Oh, the ending isn't there and some things are not polished, let's see. Ah, see. Alright, let's go. Well, let's go. Well, let's see what is up on Steam. Less than 6 months till full release. The favorite survival already, damn son. Isn't that Hanka's most shit, I see. I'll see how it is. The Need for Speed franchise sale. From Poland with Love is still going too. The hard reset. Less than $1 there. The Cyberpunk one. Tainted Grail Conquest. And that one is for less than $4 at this point. Not bad. That one's nice. The Husk. The hard reset redux. No, just a little more expensive than just hard reset, I say. Ghost Runner, Thaumaturge, there it is. Conquest, no, it's not the Conquest, there is also, what's the name? That is the RPG one. Yeah, the Tainted Grail is not the only one. Conquest is the card one, but there is another Tainted Grail. That one we still wait. That one we still wait. Patch 0.7 actually. It's cool Tainted Grail. Well, there is this one, for example. I don't know if there's more Tainted Grails there. Not so sure. I don't think the Arthur ones are there, even though it is kind of like Arthurian legends there. This might be some Ding stuff. When it's out, I already played it a little bit when it was just out in early access, but that was like super early and super raw. And now it's shaping up, you know. We'll see. The reviews are pumping. Yeah, I think there is more Tainted Grail. Actually, there might be, I guess. But maybe it's something irrelevant. Yeah, there's Fall of Avalon, there is Conquest. Not from them. Not from them, at least. I think Tainted Grail is actually like some tabletop or something they have. And it's actually also published by the same company, I think. Just the tabletop company is doing games now too, I think if I remember correct. So yeah, could be that they had something else, but it's not in their list of games at least, so not so sure. Not so sure. Oh, isn't it called Conquest in your library? Let me see. Yep, that's actually true. Not called the Conquest in my library too. I guess they like renamed it like later just to add the next games. And if you acquired it earlier, it still has like the old name there or something. Not sure. Because yeah, I think it was just Tainted Grail before. Back in mod day. Project Hospital 66 already discount. Oh, the Hunt Showdown. That one is having some good time right there. Mostly negative. So they still farming it. They still farming it. And dude's molding hard. some things are written so wrong that the filter doesn't even catch it, but it's still, there's way more swearing than it seems. UI, and optimize. Yeah, imagine remastering, improving your graphics and stuff, just to fuck things up completely. All unoptimized. What happened? The how did they call it? They call it like some sort of like remaster. Probably not a remaster. What was it called? New Year of the Dicta of the Unforgiving Extraction Shooter. Like upgrade? I don't know. Yeah, they changed UI. That made all the people mold pretty much, I think. I don't think I heard people, you know, actually being positive about that. And they managed to fuck up the performance for many. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Well, I mean, I guess it's still Crytek, right? So this game is kind of their front, sorta. I assume if this Crytek is still the Crytek that is doing, you know, the engine too, then it is used by some people. I don't know. I guess, you know, like some people have some kinks and stuff. I'm not kink shaming, so they still needed to, you know, to have the game and in the best possible state and look, so they can promote their engine. So they decided to up the ante, you know, and fucked up completely. They also lost all gen entirely, I see. But there's some like info on that more. Let me check. Some begins now. Consoles and the bug fixes. Third part of the update, patch notes, and right. Okay, that's just the updates, I guess. Maintenance, Twitch drops. Reveals, Twitch drops. Backend improvements. Yeah, it's a CryEngine update, basically. The backend improved, but yeah, the front end seems like a suffer there. True, say true. Well, as I said, that's their front for the engine, sorta. So they kind of wanted to have it at the very peak, and well, yeah, they peaked at people having issues with performance and the shit UI. But that did peak there, that's for sure. I want to buy Battle Pass DLC, but UX UI made me can't found it. Made me can't found it. Can you just like buy it through year probably? Oh shit, dude. That's a lot of DLCs there. They weren't slacking there, you know. They weren't slacking. More recent. Recent enough. A released video acknowledging poor UI. Well, they did say they will work on it. This review will remain negative till the newer fixed UI is implemented in the game. Game unplayable. Horrible stutters. Performance hit is expected, but I have a NVIDIA 4090 RTX. That's like that's the dang part. Like you see the complaints about performance is always like going full PPA on some of the highest end PCs. Audible UI. No, for someone it got actually like much smoother though. But the UI, everyone's bolding about the UI though. A GPU hitting 99% usage in the menu. Hey Rajan, good morning. How are we doing? Combined with the UI. So yeah, some people actually didn't even get any issues with the performance, but UI is like generally hated by everyone. Yeah, what a way to fuck it up. For the King 2 and 40% discount. Yeah, the wholesome game celebration right now too. Doom Eternal on sale. Booga. Team Manager. Farewell North. Atmospheric Adventure Story Reach Dog. And that's a tag. Yeah, I remember we saw the reveal for this one, I think. Announcement one. Emotional story about saying farewell. Someone said that dog will die. Maybe that's the case. And maybe it will. Yeah, who are you saying farewell to? Intravidus 2? Man, the first one wasn't that long ago even. But actually, you know, the time is a social construct. Idicalo. Skyrim on sale indeed. First one was 21. Alright, that's kinda a while ago. First one was nice. This looks, judging by the reviews and stuff, this looks also kinda like hitting it. At 97 even. Not bad. It seems kinda like they went more Giga Combat though. First one you were kinda like stealthing. This one seems like more just combat centered, sorta. Tactical gameplay, immersive storytelling. Embrace the shadow. Oh, you still can. Alright, I see. So still some stealth at least. Got the odd rolling in, I think. One sec, gonna go the bottom then. Using the moment, one moment. Here we go. Oh, there we go. The pre-typing rig there, damn son. Rigging it all. Just crow things. And then the crow likes still. But the cat's not enough. The crow trying to prove herself in to the world. A new animal friends, pooping and suspecting humans. Steal all the shiny trinkets. Hey, guess the money. Hello. How we doing? Are you inking the shiny still? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, whatever. Nah, no plans really. No plans really. Looks dink, but yeah, not sure, not sure. Goodness you here, yeah. I guess the bunny nice. Totiki showed this. Yeah, they did show. Was it this one or was it something else? There was another. Yeah, they showed the bird one. I don't remember. Was it this one or was it another one though? CXRSC. Yeah, I heard that one is quite dink. The emoji in the name didn't even forbid it. Didn't even forbid it. Tales and Tactics, the Auto Battler, and something out of Early Access probably, right? Some massive reviewing there. Yeah. After a year in Early Access. Yeah, roguelike squad-based Auto Battler. The tabletop RPG setting. Draft your army carefully, equip and position your units, make important choices, meet a colorful cast of characters. Make ready for the grand tournament. The Yogscast games actually, I see. I see. That one's kinda pumping. Your gauntlet's out now. That's quite the pricing right there. Insane. So I think already like reported they sold like 20k copies or something. 248 reviews. Interesting. The interesting reference. Easygoing sandbox game, building towns for cute vegetable folks. Perfect community and watch as the gourlets make themselves at home. No objectives, no points, just good vibes. Full screen or let your gourlets hang out at the bottom of your screen. They just hanging out. Buy lo-fi for gourlets only. How does that work? Own 2 games you can use the Musicus in another one. That's some dang stuff. Yeah, Sins of a Solar Empire. That one is also probably out of early access then, eh? No, that's just released, huh? Or was it just upcoming before? Because I remember seeing it before. Ah, it was Epic one, I see, alright. I see. Well, already kinda pumping though. With reviews, in such a short amount of time. Already kinda pumping. Online interactivity in-game chat. AI-generated content disclosure. Damn, son. AI to help quickly iterate through designs for some UI elements using our own artwork as a baseline. AI is also used to help translate the game. The disclosures. True is about it, true. See when do I say? Yeah, they're taking a while. They're taking a while with that. With actually getting it to Steam. But mostly being enjoyed is that big games don't slow down, son. AI is terrible. The art, regardless of AI art, is not informative. Biggest issue multiplayer dead on arrival. No filter for games, so all you see are empty games. Games that have already started, etc. Crime scene cleaner is out now. Damn, the visitor cleanup is not enough. Playway got another one. Yeah, that one even came out with two overwhelmingly positive too. Holy shit, man. They just farm with them simulators like crazy. They just don't stop simulating, man. Mundane Task Simulator. Very gory, but other than that, it's an amazing game. For someone that is actually amazing, I guess. Ramping to make really legit games. I think there was something. We've seen, like an upcoming or some shit from them. That wasn't a simulator. Yeah, this is also kind of just like their usual shtick there, really. Sometimes they do get some stuff that is actually kind of nice, though, I'm not gonna lie. They do. And those Silk Song? Yeah. Joff already posted, Joff already posted there. That there will be no Silk Song. On the Game Awards. Surely. They're just the survivals, like, I assume. The vampire survivors, like, and stuff. Smaller projects are followed by one big project? Nah, I don't think so, really. Don't think so. They just farm the simulator. Like, simulators are not really small there, let's put it that way. It's just that they already like put it on like such a pipeline there to make those that they can just pump them non-stop. Not to mention it's the Playway is a publisher. Like all these guys like Games Incubator here. Then you go like to this one. Oh, this one is also Games Incubator. Who else is there? Yeah, Ruben's Games, Free Mind. Like, they have a shitload of companies there normally. Hot Code Company. Like, it says even Free Mind SA. Like, it's not even Playway, so yeah. And they just pump that stuff. Like, I don't think they have some sort of, like, need even, to be honest, to sustain themselves that much. They just farm. There are some bangers here and there, kind of like, you know, like the drug dealer scene, like the border police one. Some other ones were kind of nice, like, you know, the Mimi ones. Seems like this also kind of nice. Well, I mean, the rest is also nice, but the rest... Oh yeah, the U-boat is actually published by them too. Well, there you go. Even though I'm not so sure. I think maybe the U-boat was already out in early access for a while. So maybe they just like picked them, you know. Yeah, with the game already kind of going, and just publish it under their name. They got the U-boat later, yeah. So like they are not making anything, I feel. They just kind of like, you know, they just farming the simulators. And at this point they have so much money, I guess, that they can just like take over some already existing, already pumping game and just, you know, release it under their name just for kind of, you know, for the clout, I guess. Let's put it that way. Crime scene is kind of entertaining, I see. Helping people get stuff out then? I guess, yeah. Well, we don't know the terms. Like, U-boat was already kind of fine, though. I think U-boat was already since 2019 pumping quite good, eh? But I mean, if they also just kind of like publish them under their brand without, you know, taking some massive cuts and stuff, good on them, yeah. And yeah, they just farm. Yeah, like builders of Greece. There was like builders of everything. There are. Yeah, El Dorado, Golden City Builder is pretty much kind of the same, I think, there, if I remember correct. But there was also like builders of like Egypt, I think there was. Builders of something else. And they all pretty much kind of the same, more or less. No, the bomb simulator, at least, you know, that's something. Alright, the beam stuff I do respect. The meme stuff is fun to play, at least. And the meme stuff is fun. Well, I guess people are like into it, so whatever. But yeah, apparently some of the changes that Gaben is doing on Steam now, they kind of like pretty much targeted on these guys. Like all this like cross promotion stuff they were doing, the prologue grinding. They were like one of the first ones who were farming prologues like crazy. Like before it became like all over the place, they were already farming it for a while. So kind of like the Gibbons updates like are like I don't know if they caused by these guys, but like these guys probably like a really good example of the company that is using those that was using those. And I guess it also kind of like created a bunch of like wannabes that also trying to do the same. This one is not playway. I still even have some sub-emojis there, dude. The bench is pretty nice, I see. But the concept is kind of the same, though. So like the supermarket sims and everything now going ham too. Yeah, that clothing store simulator, they still email. The game was like already out, it like disappeared already from like the Steam, you know, pages and stuff. They still email like, yo, they like, we have amazing reviews on Steam. Wanna play our game? Like, dude. If I didn't answer before, I'm not gonna be answering now all of a sudden. Not planning, not planning. Yeah, sorry. A bit of jing there. Thank you guys, thank you. I'll spend most of the game open. The footprint simulator, VOD. That's like what I don't like about like the serious simulators like that. It's just like a lot of like tedium there, dude. And those that are about meme part, they're at least kind of funny. Even if it's like the tedious things might be there, it still might be funny. Like Drug Dealer Sim was like their best shit. That was the really good one. That was no matter what, that was fun and entertaining. Any interest in Wukong? I mean, kind of indifferent about it, to be honest. If I somehow get the copy or something, I probably will check it out. Maybe if I like, will even like do more. But like on my own, probably not. I'm not gonna go for it. But not on my own, not really. Yeah, the Nova Drift is out from the early access. Yeah, they farmed a lot there, holy. Since 2019 though. Been some time, been some time. The ARPG, yeah. Classic arcade space combat. See, yeah, with Wukong we will see him. Bloody Brutal we saw last time. And this one is also kind of like still pumping hard. The game markets did. Yeah. Partially because of that too. Like no regional pricing or anything, so... This is skip man. This is skip man. I will see how it goes. People already say that the benchmark is not going that well for many. So we'll see the reception. The newest spotted. I see. Well, people already be complaining in benchmark. I wonder how it's gonna be on release. The Narca Blade point again and without including the free-to-play games. Still classic. Cyberpunk on sale and pumping again. Cult of the Lamb on sale also pumping. Even like Space Marine is cheaper than Wukong, dude. So like if I wouldn't get any of those, then I would rather just get Space Marine probably. But I also probably rather not. So we'll see, we'll see. Now they got the co-op update. I see. And just get Baldur's Gate 3 instead. Even cheaper. Cybercorp. But like color and everything, you know, combination. A DLC like a few months ago for Cyberpunk. Oh, that one I got like in autumn, I think. Like when it was out basically on release. I gotta get to that. Final DLC for Dreadgame, yeah, and that I need to get. I did send them a request, we'll see. It's kind of funny because they like send me the main game, but the DLCs, they never bother. Even though I did play the previous one. I don't get to that, haven't played it yet, I see. Yo, I mean, that's not the priority right now. But there's not a priority now. The priority now would be basically KCD. That will be probably out of like the RPGs, that will be the next priority. Even though we'll see. Now that it got delayed, we will see. I was kind of thinking about getting it for like RPG Mondays. But then I probably, if it will be only Mondays, that I'm not gonna be able probably to finish it until Boomerthon. And then kind of just like cutting it, doing Boomerthon, then returning would be weird. So yeah, we'll see. Need to think about it. Yeah, could do Stalker also, sure. And it's kind of sooner also, so... That makes sense too, yeah. That makes sense too. As a long break between two games might be a little bad. Yeah, that could be the case. The one won't come out yet for a few years. Copium. We'll see. The co-op loot shooter in Cyberpunk World. Equipment-based compost exotic weapons and armor. Ready to believe now already? Damn, son. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's probably about time already. Probably about time for them to release it. Something shorter after Dragon's Dogma and Fallout might be not the worst. Well, I mean, Fallout for now is kind of like going okay, I guess. I'm not really like playing it like that crazy long, even though there was already a lot of like segments on streams, but I played kind of every day, right, almost. So that's been like, what, 2 weeks or something, maybe a bit more. Not that crazy. Expected to run like shit. I mean, Stalker. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, the ad might be coming soon though. Might be there. Might be there. Actually, what the fuck is this shit? One moment. It might be there. Alright. There it goes. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Oh yeah, the Shadows of Doubt. True. Shadows of Doubt also will be interesting one. Yeah, I might get that one a bit of a revisit. I might do that, might do that. Shadows of Doubt is an interesting one. How's that going nowadays, Mostly recently. Oh boy. The post-launch support they actually got. Oh, that's nice. That's exactly what I wanted to see, really. No intention abandoning at 1.0. I worked incredibly hard, sure. After launch, we'll continue to listen to feedback, address most pressing issues. Game never truly finished. I recognize there are always bound to be some sneaky bugs. Introduce a new public-facing system that will allow for increased transparency on what is being worked on. Let's see. Alright, so like they're just gonna be polishing the bugs and stuff. Doesn't sound a lot of sound like there is something about the content really there though. But yeah, September 26th. That's gonna be kind of like a busy times though, with the IRL streams going probably. But we'll see, we'll see. I wouldn't mind revisiting this. That was real good time, man. A real nice game, eh? Revisiting that will be nice. The most anticipated. Where was that? Where was that? Hey Focus, hello. How we doing? Kind of review section. Yeah, the PC Gamer's most anticipated games of 2023. I see. Well, I mean, it was actually really good though. 2023 on just on release, it was still also really good, I would say. That was some good stuff too. A real nice game, eh? How's going, Focus? How's life? I'm doing something unique and different. Yeah, this one is like, this one was nice. It was like really immersive, you know. It did like, I do hope that there will be, but I kind of doubt there will be. Maybe at least like some like, you know, campaign that they're gonna like make, you know, handmade sort of. That would be cool. Like with actually kind of dink cases that were handmade. That would be nice. Because the procedural generation, well, I mean, it's gonna be improved too. Might be nice, but yeah, like that was at some point it already kind of like gets like, eh. You know, you start just destroying all those cases like way too easy, kinda. Oh, I see, Focus, I see. So what's your opinion on that one? What's your opinion on that one? Yeah, something you need to kind of like, you know, go out of your way solving. That would be cool. Because most of them you kind of just like find some ways and some methods that just make it like, you know, easy. Start ground. Formidable factory. Another one. Another one. With some co-op. Logic puzzles and automate resource collection. Their own ideal gameplay balance and a unique path will advance the story. And the automation meta continues. Also going ham, man, with all the automation games. That's also kind of like a very pumping genre nowadays, I would say. And the combatant stuff. The modular weapons. And online multiplayers, yeah, looks nice. Now there is the Wukong, we'll see. A Once Upon a Rogue's Tale. The big building. A journey through your favorite fairy tales. A charming roguelike deck builder. Trade dice in battle to play lots of different cards and use powerful character abilities. Dice and cards. What was that one I played the next fest? The hand-drawn one. That also had the mixture. That one also was really quite nice. Yes, it's the USA. A massive server log there, I see, Focus. Alright. Yeah, I heard about the UI. That's kind of like the common criticism there. And the performance stuff. And the server lag even, alright. And the classic updates in 2024. Oh, I thought this one was already out. Oh, this one was already out. Wait, Spotlight by... Oh, is there like the indie publisher for Quantix there? Hey, Zodiac, hello. How are you doing? Similar to Dying Light. Yeah, not sure about that. Yeah, it just goes to Quantic again, alright. I see. But not sure about the Dying Light there. This is a cool dungeon. Creature Collector. Hiding in the mountain. Weep's going in again. Without microtransactions and stuff then. What a twist. What a twist, man. Still rigged. The 1,000-year nap. I see. Classic. Classic. Planning some dungeons there at least, alright. Weeb, but might be nice. Three minutes to midnight. Is it like the... Nah, probably not. Yeah, different, alright. So it's like the whatever amount of seconds still something and everything type. I see, focus, I see. Imagine if it's delayed again. Imagine. Thrilling comedy-packed adventure at the crack conspiracy. And the point and click, I see. Some dank memes there, right? Totally will be out there. No, this time for sure. This time for sure. Oh yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards tomorrow, wasn't it? Oh, 22nd. Some reason I thought it was 19th, alright. Well, that we're gonna play. But though 22nd now... On Friday then. Yeah, on Friday gonna play it. No, the boy, why not? Play the demo, this one. Well, we can play the release version too, This one was actually pretty nice. I realized also that there is the... Or the trilogy, technically, yeah? The Suspicious Developments. Yeah, that's the one with like gunpoint and stuff. So it's gunpoint. Which one was another one? Was it Warblade? A heat signature, I think. For like trilogy, not in terms of the story, but in terms of the way that you kill stuff by throwing them out of the window and everything. And that you were doing a lot in gunpoint, and that all made sense after I saw that. Gunpoint is pretty cool, actually. I played it like a long time ago. Finished it a while ago. Nice game. Yeah, the Defenestration trilogy. Oh, it was the... Yeah, hit signature, right. Hit signature indeed, Scalded Bones, damn Poga. Oh, popular upcoming. The Steam release gotta fix it all. 22nd of August. Ultan's already preparing. I'm gonna show all them Steam noobs. He's the boss of this gym. With all the shit that he grinded out over all those months there. I'm gonna be bullying everyone. Megalodon, I guess, already out, probably. Was supposed to be in the season that is going now, I guess. Should be already. Release better than expected. Wait, what do you mean? Scumboat's already released, only on the Uplay. Only on their launcher. Well, and on Epic, I think, too, right? It's not a complete rush fire. Well, I mean, it kind of was, because people were kind of like, you know, shitting on it. But the quality was alright, as in it was running. It wasn't like login. There was no Clown Fiesta with all kind of like queues, bugs, crashes. I was actually doing well, Hey Corsair, hello. How we doing? Expected worse? I mean, they did test it a bunch and they did rework a bunch of stuff. Like, the problem of the game, as I said, like it was a good game. I mean, it still is, really. It's just that, like, people who were designing the end game and stuff, they were kind of like clueless completely. They had like no idea either how like live services work or like very minimal, you know, idea of how things work. Because the end game was dog shit. Biggest problem, that too, yeah, I agree. Like a lot of people basically got kind of like, yeah, just joined the camp that was shitting on the game because it's just cheaper to join that camp because the game was expensive. It still might be though. We'll see which price they will release it on Steam, or which price they're gonna set as a standard now. We will see. But yeah, price was the kind of entry-level issue, and then like there was the shit end game that made a lot of people quit, including me. Because there was actually like a lot of content. There was actually a lot of stuff to do, a lot of fun activities to do. But instead you just play fucking delivery all the time, running circles on your facilities just to get that currency. I did it for some time, and then it just like... Then I think actually it was me going to Yerevan for IRL stream or something. Something like that. I basically skipped a couple of days, I think, and when I returned, I was like, you know what, I just don't even fucking feel like returning to this shit. And I never did. Something less arcadey than Skull and Bones? Yeah, it is quite arcadey for sure. And now they also kind of like... Well, I mean, I hope they did lean even more into that, but kind of in like the fantasy stuff. With like some, you know, like poisonous things going on, you know, like magics and shit sort of. Which actually is kind of good for this game, to be honest. The brand hate too, yeah. Like they just like it's just basically if you are one of those studios. Well, actually, I think Electronic Arts is kind of a bit better nowadays. Like they don't get like, you know, this like shit on by default things. It feels like, or like less at least. Is the UB Blizzard? Who else will be there? Like if you're one of them, then when you're releasing something, you already started like, you know, like minus 20 points basically from the get-go. So you need to still get like 20 just to get at 0, and then you kind of need to get up after that. No longer the worst company in the world. To be honest, you know, it's because they probably don't release shit nowadays. I feel like did it to themselves. I mean, like any company. Yeah, I'm not saying they didn't do it to themselves, but the thing is, like, it's just kind of like I don't know, like this having by definition, you know, by default, some sort of like, all right, it's bad. It's this, so it's bad. Like I kind of don't like it. You know, there is like the company that makes like desserts sort of for tea. The cookies are shit, man. But like the wafers are good. So like, am I not getting wafers because it's the same company that makes the cookies that are shit? No, I like the wafers. I'm gonna get wafers, but I'm not gonna get cookies because they are shit. I judge the product for what it is, yeah. Yeah, just like some companies kind of get like, you know, past then, even though they are pretty much exactly the same. Like Activision shitting out the same Call of Duty every year and everything basically, and like people, you know, you don't hear anything bad about them nowadays. Like they used to be about with the mostly because they were attached to Blizzard. Now that Microsoft acquired everyone, Activision kind of got, you know, like, all right, we kind of a little bit on our own, you know, thing. Blizzard on our own is doing their own thing, so you know, and like you don't hear people shitting on that too much. Or people do, but you know, they just kind of like a train. You just push forward. They don't care. Everyone was shitting on the last Call of Duty and the campaign being 4 hours and everything. Well, boo-hoo. Still billions there. Maybe we got like 2 billions less than last time. Well, whatever, you know, it's still like 2 billions in the weekend or something. Yeah, people do, but that's the thing. Like it doesn't change a thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter already. But yeah, but this one, the main problem was like the end game for me. Like the end game, they fixed that stuff, but I don't feel like returning because you already also like missed a bunch because all the season stuff, right? I didn't do the season passes and everything, so I just don't even want to return because I missed a bunch of that things. That's the usual live service problem. There's only one that I kind of like can deal with missing things, and it's Fallout 76 because it has so much stuff. Like it's so much shit all the time that like if you miss some of it, you kind of don't feel as bad, to be honest. Like if you miss few seasons, whatever. Not to mention, mostly, not always, but mostly they have the catch-up mechanics. So like, oh, there was like some sort of reward that you could go and get in the season, but you missed that season. Well, you probably can buy it with like a special currency, and that if you play, you kind of have plenty of usually. So. But not always. Nowadays, they also started doing more of this stuff, you know, like, oh, you missed something, well, you can buy that thing with actual currency. That trend I don't really like, but, well, hope they're not gonna lean heavily into that. But in these games, like, yeah, I don't even want to return. Have the energy to hate or defend the company? Yeah, true. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody. But yeah, I guess like nowadays I hope the end game stuff is going a little better because they kind of did fix some of the things. But initially that's what stopped me from playing and a lot of other people from playing too, because it was like just way too much of a chore there. A Galaxy Burger. A relaxing cooking simulator. No stress. Cook burgers for mecha cats and aliens. Play with friends up to 8 players or solo. Killing all the franchises, that they did, that they did. That they kinda did. The massive graveyard. More wholesome burger making. Let's see some hidden gems then. Looks like the odd is rolling. It's for some reason today the odd manager decided instead of like 2 minutes 2 times per hour, it rolls like 1.5 every like 20 something minutes. I don't know why, but well, I mean, I guess. Avoid Twitch. Just make like one big break, done. Why do you need to do a lot of small ones? Why do you need a lot of small ones? It's just annoying, interrupting all the time. Not getting any sock? It's bad, man. The advertisers in Serbia, well, you could get the French one. You could get the French one again. I guess they got better targeting for you now. Guess they got the better targeting for you now. Yeah, this rolls automatically on the manager now, removing the pre-rolls, and you're gonna see what this odd incentive program even gonna do. Now that we're receiving the paychecks, I might experiment with that a bit. See if it does any difference. I should be over... No. There we go. Yeah, this one we saw last week. Man, overwhelmingly 4,000 reviews. Like, holy shit, man. Yeah, kids don't yearn for the mines, man. Kids yearn for the farms. The farms are pumping. Sure about the kids though either, to be honest. That's how you farm, dude, eh? That's how you farm with the farm, eh? And the Stardew likes, then you get like some of those like that burger game there too. Like no goals, nothing, you know. People just kinda want to do things. Like I don't know, like would be interesting to see like who actually like likes those. I mean, not saying it's bad to like those, it's just kind of like I can't really imagine, you know, like you have something like without the goal completely, you just kind of do stuff when you have like so many different games to play and shit. I just kind of like, I don't know. It's hard for me to like justify, you know, investing time into that compared to something else. It's like the same about my problem with some like games that are kind of like too much like too MMO-ish, and I just kind of like, why would I play that if I would just gotta play some MMO and get that progress, you know, into something, sorta. Hey, Zuppers. Try helping the family on the farm. The shiny hunters? Well, I mean, the Pokemon game is like on its own, right? But then you kind of like, I don't know, like extra challenge for yourself, I guess. Doing dailies in MMOs, that's the thing. For me, at least, MMO is different, though. That's the thing. Like, it's hard to explain, I guess, to someone who is not into MMO enjoying, but like, even MMO that I'm never gonna return, it still kind of feels like better to do it in MMO because you kind of like, you do all that stuff, you flex all that stuff for kind of someone, you know. It's there, your character is there, you know. Like, it goes better in MMOs for me, personally. What a waste of time than playing a new Stardew like. I mean, depends on the game, though. Depends on the game. But the Stardew like is different. Like, this one at least is, like, fine. This, like, has some story, you, like, date things and everything, progress. But, like, I'm talking more about those, like that burger game, right? Where you, like, there's no goal, nothing. You just, like, do things for the sake of it. You just do things for the sake of it. Like the simulation of making a burger. Like, all right, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of like trying to, like, you know, trying to teach you to get the picture of, like, you know, the audience for that one, the target audience of that. Yeah, who wants to just like sit there with no goal, nothing, just, you know, build the burgers and serve customers like this? Saying it's bad or anything, just curious, you know. Yeah, MMO grind for me, like, always kind of like a little more justified, just because, like, yeah, MMO kind of like already automatically flips like a switch in my head. Like, that's the MMO stuff. I play it, it's gonna persist, it's gonna stay there. I might be returning and I have my character and all that stuff there. I can flex in front of others. I can play with others and stuff and use the things that I grind and farm there. It goes a bit different. It goes a little bit different. For me, personally. But yeah, I'm not saying about like this one. That like this is not that kind of girl. Like Stardew makes kind of like it's a bit different. Stardew I had no problems playing myself. Also, I didn't feel like bad playing that. Like Stardew is just a single player game. You also had this like all those encounters there. You have some sort of like progress, you know, some sort of goals and stuff to achieve, like, and things happening in the game. Like that's different. Same as this one, for example. This one also has like all this like romance and stuff, developing things. I'm talking about those games where you like don't have a goal. You just do stuff for the sake of it. Like those ones. Stardew and this stuff is fine. Like I played those too. I didn't feel bad playing those or anything. And these I'm fine with, even though not something I would like go into now, for example. I was not really in that mood. But overall, I played those before. I had no problems. Now the 5 Nights at Freddy's into the pit. Overwhelmingly this one, holy shit. The Foreman. They'll played it. Well, I mean, if it has a horror tag on it, then they'll played it. That is already a given. Oh, there's a given. The Mega Cat Studios. So you can like outsource it to some. It's kind of like the narrative one, I guess. I still survived the 5 nights, alright. That's a decent story, alright, I see. No, the art and everything looks interesting. It looks cool now. It looks pretty cool. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblerism. Yeah, that one I need to play at some point. I will get there. A demo was really nice. That was a good one. Vladig Brutal. So that already. Prince of Porsche. Oh, that one was out on Steam on 8th of August. I'm mostly positive. Yeah, what do people even like not like about this? I wonder. Too short for the price? Probably fun and got physical version on Switch. Alright. Ain't gonna deal with launcher and worry about them taking the game away from you. Damn, son. Held back by save issues. Most fun game ever played in this genre. Completely sabotaged by the fact that you have to log into Ubisoft Connect every single time. Let's see. Ubisoft finally makes a good game. They ruin making it mandatory to go online every time I start the game. I see, alright. Yeah, the cloud save is being borked, I see. Welcome to the launcher galore, man. Yeah, I don't mind having multiple launchers, right? But I don't like the launcherception, dude. Like, alright, fine, Epic Games, sure. I just run Epic Games, play it there, no problems for me. But when you like one launcher and that launches a fucking another launcher and then there's something else going on there, like, bro, no. That's too much already. That I don't like. Ubisoft doesn't spam you with launchers. Well, I mean, you just have it like, you know, Steam, and then that also goes into the Uplay, right? And people have issues with that there. The launchers would close when you close the game, yeah. Or at least they kind of like, you know, embedded the launcher in the game. Like Speed Freaks, for example, also had like the third-party launcher there, but you don't run it or something. You just like press play on Steam. It kind of like starts itself inside the game, connects you in, and you're done. And it's still kind of inconvenient. First time you need to make an account and that thing too, right inside the game. But that's fine. That's kind of at least works. UB's embedded also. Wait, I thought it just launches actually, you know, the UB Connect whatever thingy that actually runs on the background. Can't log into Might and Magic games. I see. Go straight to the game, but you still have the launcher running in the background, though, right? Which for people causes issues. Seemingly causes people some issues there. Yeah, like in Speed Freaks, it doesn't have anything running there. You don't launch anything. It's basically not a launcher, it's just different account for their like reward systems, whatever. Also could live without it, but I mean, I guess whatever. But you're having too many, especially like since when people like try to play it on Steam Deck. And that's probably also, someone did mention it here. Someone I think did, yeah. You have to log into Ubisoft Connect every single time you boot it up fresh on the Steam Deck or launch it on PC. Like I assume like running all those like launchers and stuff also on Steam Deck is gonna be quite a fiesta there. Yeah, I'm using Steam Deck, why should I need to go online in a single player game? It's like always online stuff too. Paradox, Total War and Civ launchers. Yeah, those are also quite something. They barely work indeed, yeah. But that they also do. At least some of them you can kind of skip, I guess, without like making an account and stuff. But then it's also like, oh, you need an account there and stuff too. And like, dude. Third-party DRM de novo, I see. Still really annoyed by Ubisoft. That game is spectacular. Save bug is fixed. Damn son, they fixed it. How does they ruin my progress? Hours of progress, I see. Oof. Yeah, it still didn't actually go even like that bad. Like actually, you know, like with all this negative stuff, it's still mostly positive. Means like you have like a really solid product, dude. But a bit of a nuance to it though. A knock on the coffin lid is bumping also. I will get to this one. We'll see. Maybe we will. People be complaining about. Three energy, attack skill, power card types, barely renamed copies of the exact same cards and status effects. Vulnerable as back, renamed exposed, strength and agility didn't even get the courtesy of a rename. Bro, didn't even play anything outside of Slay the Spire. It's pretty much the same everywhere. It's pretty much the same everywhere. The only game I know that really actually like did go out of the way to try to rename everything from Slay the Spire ended up being way too fucking confusing because they literally renamed everything. Like, absolutely. And it was just kind of like, dude, so what is this doing? Because the tooltip is dog shit. And then at some point you realize, alright, that's vulnerable. Alright, that's weakness and stuff. Siltan, you have 3 energy in your game. Dog shit. Barely renamed copies of the exact same card. You have Strike in your game. Dog shit, man. Defend. Yep. Refunded now. Save node to node map. Well, at least that you don't have anymore. Feels good, man. It's actually like fine there for you guys with the video right now. I have like OBS kind of doing some weird stuff there. I don't know. I guess that was the OBS update yesterday or something. I kind of just see it with like the corner of my eye, but it might be just kind of like the UI on OBS side. It's all fine. All right. Just OBS doing some weird shit going sometimes, I guess. Kind of feel like it blinks or something a little. No, the camera used to do it in Armenia actually a lot. I think here in Georgia is actually more or less stable. I guess like the electricity stuff here is a bit better. Yes, yeah. And reduced all damage for a given attack to 1 is a permanent ability with no workaround and did not damage but puts the player on 12 turn countdown. Oh, I know. You stole that, Ulton. At 60 life, that means if your deck can't play more than 5 different attacks per turn and apply 3-5 bleed in turn, it's an unwinnable fight. 3 energy per turn, that's not something a good deck can accomplish. 0 recourse kills that sidestep. Okay, that's your guy that kills you guaranteed after some time and healing. Yeah, there it is, man. Already stole it, yeah. Already farmed some negative stuff with that. Prepare. Enemy you've met has a special card and that shuffles into your deck and weakens it. Makes it possible to damage with more than 1 damage point. And as long as you don't have lots of cards, this enemy is not so hard to pass with any equipment you happen to stumble across the map. Own it, man, own it. If you play story mode, the map itself is smaller so that you can focus on the story. Though it still generates the events and routes randomly. The free game mode is currently under development and will include more variety in the routes and points generated. First character is made according to the genre, both as a nod to all-time classics and to help new players adjust to the game itself. Getting to the other characters, trust us, you won't regret it. It's a good point. It's nice to have, like, you know, it's the same as like, oh, yo, dude, you have like this, like, you know, like this a vial with the red liquid in. Dude, fucking copycats, man. That restores HP. Or like you have, you know, this like bundle with the cross on it. Oh man, that's the health pack, bro. You're fucking stealing it. And you just done some things because they are recognizable and easy to for people to understand without like some tutorials. And that card game was something amazing circus or amazing American circus or something. I think the card one. Like they're really trying to rename everything, so it's like, you know, we're not Slay the Spire at all and stuff. They renamed all the mechanics, everything. And you basically just kind of need still to just like, have this disclaimer, like, oh yeah, this thing you see that's called like, you know, like collapse or something, that's like, you know, damage or some shit. So it doesn't change anything, you just renamed it, but it's still kind of the same stuff anyway. So like, why even like, you know, like do all this gymnastics around it just so it's kind of like, oh, we unique, man. I reviewed 2022 before Carnage told people to like the game. I think they still kind of did like it before. I don't know, like 28 January there. 1,100 hours on record, by the way. And right next to it, I don't think that guy got told them to like it, you know. 27th of March, 25th August 2020, actually. So yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with Carnage really, except for maybe getting more people on board. Now there we go. After he told them to like it, you know. Yeah, it's gonna get the roll. The odds in a second. I'm gonna throw some food in while it's rolling. Yeah, Dave, I kind of don't really... like, I see the point when it's like, you know, exact copy of something. That doesn't really... like, make anything better. Like, if it's... especially when it's kind of like... live service game or something, right? Like, you have, like, I don't know, like, let's say, like, Fallout 76, right? And there's something that is exactly pretty much the same. Like, the carbon copy, basically, right? Then, like, what's the point? Especially if you can, you know, get the one that is, like, more established, that is already, like, cheap on sales and stuff. Like, why would you even have that copy? If that's, like, a fit, like Slay the Spire, for example, right? Like, the Slay the Spire copies, I played a bunch of them. Like, I don't mind. Like, I played Slay the Spire a bunch. Like, I mean, I didn't go for all this, like, you know, like, the super ascensions and everything there, right? Like, I'm not, like, that crazy with that stuff there. Not that crazy deep with ascensions and everything. I played a solid amount, though. 380 hours or something. Was there something like that? Like, enough, you know. I don't mind the copy now if it's, you know, different a little. Not by much, just a little. See no point molding about it. Well, I mean, there are some that are like really like copies though, and even those I sometimes don't mind when they do things a little bit differently and stuff. And you can install mods, right, on Slay the Spire, for example, for new like characters, cards, and stuff like that. Sure. I don't mind just buying the game that will kind of look like mod for it, I guess, you know. And then most of them still do things at least a little bit differently. And it's fun. Some do it worse though, then it's not that fun. Some do it better. Yeah, there's like a lot of old reviews that are positive and stuff, so I don't think it was doing bad before either. Incredibly unbalanced, man. 500 hours in roguelike deck builders and struggle to get through the first half of the second stage. Shaking my SMH, man. Overabundance of status cards. Too easy bad, not easy bad, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem when you kind of like go into this kind of genre, I guess. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a problem, right? Like, the general consensus on the game is still, you know, fucking amazing. So it's kind of like more of a, you know, kind of like some random pipiagas here and there. But when you really kind of like go in the genre with people with some specific particular expectations, that's gonna be a lot of complaining. There's gonna be some 500 hours guy who will just like die to your enemy that just kills you after a few turns if you don't kill them. Yeah, and they're gonna go start chatting. Fish get soup done. Feels good. I'll just go play the next game. That's the thing. Like another guy will go like, you know, oh yeah, this is the copy of this game, so it's bad. Huh? Another guy gonna go like, oh, they changed that from this game and bad. So you can't really, you know, can't please them all. Someone gonna complain that they changed stuff. Someone gonna complain that they didn't, you know, that they didn't change stuff. You always gonna have some, but overall, very positive and stuff. 85%, 87% recent. So the important thing is some PPG is always gonna be there, no matter what you do. That's also, I guess, kind of downside of like, you know, when you make some like, there should be some sort of like a line, I guess, you need to find like what you should do exactly the same as like established, you know, meta, like how you call statuses, how you call some like attack cards and stuff, right? Types of cards that you have. But at the same time, you also kind of should have like some things a little kind of not exactly like that. To not create this situation like the guy complaining about like the status cards and stuff. I mean, maybe gameplay is that way, that the status cards that are in Slay the Spire, that would be really bad. In this game, maybe they are not as bad because they work differently, or they're like artifacts and cards that kind of have synergies with that stuff way more, so you can like, you know, still kind of play with all those status cards. But they just like see, oh, it's the same name, it's the same type of card, so it's the same, so it's bad. I see about it, alright. I like the first heist and that was too long already. Very positive thanks to huge exposure. I mean, I don't really think it was like that bad before. Like, the old reviews are still good. Like, even before the exposure, they were doing well though, that's the thing. Like, if anything, I think they got this, like, recent push, looking at all this stuff here, right? Like, they got this, like, recent push just out of the money that they made with success of the original release, because I don't see publishers or anything. So, you know, their release went good. They saved that money, went for the push, got even more money. Why not? That sounds good to me. That sounds smart to me, actually, you know. Just like they did do well over 4 years, basically. Over 4 years even. Saved money for 1.0 release. They used the saved money for a good push. Boom. You get even better results. We get more players, it's more even. That is true, yeah, that is true. A little bit of the frame drop there happened. Nothing crazy though. Hopefully not gonna repeat. With reviews and stuff, that is exactly how it is. But I mean, yeah, you're not really like you can even have like some like published, you know, kind of games with the budget, and then yeah, they get like a bad start with like some bad reviews, and they fucked also. It's like really hard to get out of that. Well, I feel it is actually maybe kind of like a good idea that way to like this to start sort of like, you know, full small indie and somewhere like an early access to get like higher chance to get the audience that will be actually interested in the game, and then only start, you know, like the push for advertisement and stuff like that like way later, when you already kind of like built up a little bit of this like initial positive reviews and stuff. Kind of set this like, what was the name of that? I forgot the scientific name. The bias thingy. When you know, when you say, when you tell someone that, you know, like this thing is like good, this thing is tasty, and then when they're gonna be actually trying it, they're gonna already feel that it kinda is, you know. You already pre-configure their opinions a little bit that way. Instead of just instantly just dumping a bunch of budgets on the advertisement, and then there's gonna be a bunch of like PPGs who are like, oh, I thought it stayed Spire, but it isn't, man. Fuck that shit. So the heist 2 actually is pumping to 96% positive, eh? Damn, son. They actually a big. First game, but deeper. Best single player game I've ever played. Damn, son. That thing. Similar to Jagged Alliance. Man, Jagged Alliance is so good, dude. Oh, it's from the creators of the Crosscode, eh? Ah, that's the one. Oh, Radical Fish Games, eh? 2.5D action RPG, eh? What they'll start Crosscode? Same, eh? Same here. That actually was my PPG first basically kind of like months of streaming. Like I got the review code, and I was like basically kind of like accepting all of them. And then I realized, oh yeah, kind of need to actually, you know, to get the coverage going, and I accepted so many. Some of them never really happened since then. So I thought my like rank and keymailer was fucked and everything, and apparently it's not. Feels good, man. Now I'm wiser. Now I don't do that. Oh, yeah, this one looks kind of nice. Mecha Break. Isn't this one kind of out somewhere already? Like I saw that one kind of like pumped and everything. Oh yeah, the playtest. Alright, the playtest. Shit, okay, I see. Because yeah, I heard this one was kind of pumping also on Steam. Had a long playtest. Well, seems like it maybe is still going. August 10th. Is it already over? You still can request the access though. Super did I see? This one gets in the extraction mode. With the bickers, I see. So this one is actually pumping there. Aero GPX. Anti-gravity eraser focused on high velocity. Flight machine-to-machine combat. Oh, did I see this last week actually? Sounds familiar. Machine-to-machine combat I recognize. Early access. Damn, 98% positive. Claymores of the Lost Kingdom with extraction? Pug. I mean, dude, like, in general, that would be kind of cool. Kind of interesting. Like the card game with extraction mechanics. You just basically kind of extract to get some, like, you know, cards you can put in your deck to go on another run or something. Why not? Why not? Could be doable, or some relics, for example, artifacts. That you can like put for some future runs, but if you die, it's over. That could be kind of cool also to manage the difficulty. The only problem is like when you actually like die and lose everything, and you kind of need to build it all up back up again. That might be kind of not the best feeling, but could be cool though. But that could be cool, eh? Oh yes, the Giga Weeb stuff. That we saw last week, I think. And 1 and 200 reviews. There were some weak weebs there. Weak. The Domino game getting extraction. Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we should get some. Maybe I should consider the mode. That's how you farm, man. That's how you farm here. Creatures evolve. That one I heard is kinda doing already too. Very positivo. That actually kinda not like pumping as hard as I would expect it will be really though. No, so a bit short. I mean, you have 11 hours there. 13, 12 hours. That doesn't sound that short really. Cozy style adventure. And where's the Molden? Oh, the game simply lacks polish. Found the Pokemon Snap. Understand that filling out the Pokédex is the ultimate goal. And the Avapedia. Completing 100% was made impossible 5 hours in when I used one creature to lower a bridge rather than another arbitrarily. No other bridges I can use the creature on. I cannot trigger co-op ability and therefore complete the Avapedia. Creatures that I can use the ability, but because it isn't a use an interactable object, it doesn't register. Damn. Animals almost constantly clipping. I see, alright. Dude just can't do the full completionism mode there, and already time to mold out. I mean, if the game is like 11 hours, it might as well just like restart and do another playthrough. Usually for completionism you still need a few playthroughs. What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that, man? Alright, check this. Let's get to the news then. Actually, what's trending free there though we have now? With all the demos and everything. Our Rebix demo. Birth Melody. Free to play, music, rhythm, cute, relaxing. A light exorcist, Biko. Pocket waifu, damn son. Also only 199 positive, eh? Then a week. The keyboard Garina. So I think. Wasn't it? I was out this week though. Because we saw the full game before. Out now for free. Yeah, still no date on this one. The Sabaka Studio. The Insane Russia Divs. Wonder how like this like change it to the different tab gonna affect the farm for these. I wonder. Yeah, the supermarket gear is still pumping, even though it was in the general new and trending for a while, I guess. This one is also like, is it actually the link of a drifting galore? Yeah, these guys are also like pumping my email like super hard. Like, dude, I don't even play like racing games. Like, where did you get that? Yeah, they be farming, man. The Insane Dorifte, man. Still play Pacific Drive, yeah. Could be, what's the name? Expeditions, maybe, and the Mud Runner. I guess. Drift plus funk. Funk they do, huh? And the only drifting that is being done back home on all the trash cars is like, you know, when you get on the parking lot, empty parking lot in the supermarket and just like spin in one place. That's the only drifting we did back then. My friend used to do it on his old Mercedes there. And also in winter usually, when it's like already like icy and everything. Ain't nobody gonna burn actual rubber there. Fuck that, it's expensive. No, this actually kind of looks alright though. Yeah, kind of first like when I saw it, I thought it will be some sort of like meme stuff and everything. But no, this actually seems like, you know, this actually seems like the proper full-fledged one. Yes, it's like the Japanese Dorifto there. Dorifto in Japan. 1 second. Switch the soundtracks. Not this one. No. Don't pause. This one. This one. Alright. This one still has all the cross promotions and stuff going. Gibbon's gonna be fighting that soon. Gonna be fighting that soon. Hey, Millennia got upgrade now too. Millennia is still not really pumping though. Feel bad, man. Before Paradox gonna be flushing. Considering they all flush, they flush a bunch of stuff nowadays. Falls flat in several areas. Stupid game doesn't make any sense. Then. Still get to play Millennia, see. Yeah, kinda wanted to play some more, but yeah. Oh dude, up 2's Evoke. When you fucking 4x strategies Evoke, dude. Holy shit. What a time to be alive. Oh, the DLC's already pumping though. Let's see what I see. Classic. Oh yeah, there is one already. The Ancient Worlds. That one actually is positive. Damn son. The DLC better than the original. Insane. Crazy. And the Rogue Trader got an update there too. Gloomwood. How's that one doing actually? Still there. Power station update. Still not going there yet. Iridium, good morning. Humankind on Humble. I think some people had keys still though from Humble. Try to ask, maybe some people still do have some left. Because I got one from community peeps. The field they go in. Overwhelmingly still. Them 100% recently. Well, actually, this one is 98. There's someone even molding about. I need to play this one at some point. This seems dank. The Russian translation out now on 1KS. I can imagine what's happening there in the comments. then it's also small, which is actually kind of good. Oh man, that soup was a mistake, dude. Ooh, fucking sweating now. It's already too warm. Alright, who's molding? Still looking for someone to mold on this one. That's the Giga Gaming, dude. Still none. This one is an RPG Maker, actually? Ah, well, I mean, JRPG, yeah, kinda makes sense. Kinda makes sense. Nice. Got knocked by anti-beam system. I think anti-beam is not in yet, though. It was supposed to also remove, like, ACLI and stuff, but it's there. So I don't think it's on, really. Yet. And it was like 2% of negative, technically. They might be like language center though. Maybe like some translation or something is kind of bad. So someone is molding about that in that language. I see, Steve, I see. Digging for the negative because this one has none. So I just want to see actually, like it has like literal like 2% negative reviews in all time. I just want to see why, you know. Like what actually is there that people dislike about this one? Hey Sacred. Well, actually I'm an idiot, didn't I? There we go. I mean, kinda like solid. Was really short and the ending was pretty underwhelming. Alright, short, good. The English version of text is written in a way that is almost impossible to understand for me being a non-native speaker. Huh? How does that work, man? Like, I understand you don't, like, understand by, you know, by hearing something as a non-native speaker, but how, as a non-native speaker, you don't understand, you know, English, written English, though? I guess it means kind of like the old English, yeah, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Or like a very dinks type, maybe. I see what you did there, right? Let's see. What does Fidvidek mean then? A look inside Slovak. A better translation, I'm going to buy it again. I see. It goes on sale, watch it on YouTube. Then, son. Interesting aesthetic. Story. Big unfun issues, the battles. Boring, repetitive, and no improvement after a fight is won. Oh, not leveling? I can kind of see that being a bit sad, yeah. The money, then you are booking it back to the church for a full heal. Found quite tedious for an RPG Maker game. Few fights in between, sadly, and even then the fights are way too easy, and limited heals are hard to balance, sadly. Can't really recommend if old English ain't your thing, I guess. See. A great build-up that ends disappointed too abruptly, alright. Consider waiting for sale. Ah, it's the city. Okay, I see. Ah, super did. Alright, alright. I see how it is. Okay, I thought like the word means something. Alright, that makes sense. Overtuned damage numbers. Like how like someone goes like the game's too easy, someone goes like man the fights are so annoying, you like bleed to death and stuff all the time. Style of writing irritating. Medieval Pokemon that is hard and everyone speaks in Old English. Cool art though, the son. Yeah, Slovak. I see that. All right. Oh, that I see. They were having fun there. The Elix 2 all over again. No, did not play this. Alright, cool the reviews there. Only $10, don't think it was worth it. Very small world to explore. Game extremely short. I mean, that's kind of like still... That's still really nice. It's only 2% negative, considering what it is. Now you can actually get some sort of like decent RPGing experience, 5 hours long. They need something cool though for that going, I would assume, I guess. But it's still like, I think like this probably kind of like, you know, just the combination of really like think like art style that catches the eye and like kind of like the theme and everything. Because a lot of people even say that, you know, like the story is kind of like underwhelming in the end and everything. Like it's not like super crazy, you know, like not some sort of a gigapoge. Just the setup, just the art and stuff, and boom, you have people interested. See what I say. You're right. Let's get. Oh, 1 second. I need to get the gigatubs. I forgot to get the gigatubs going. 1 moment and get all the news. Time to pump the tubs. Forgot. I got the notes, but didn't open them off stream. 1 moment. Now I'm gonna open it real quick. Let's go. Spawn them tubs. Alright. A lot of tubs. Some more tubs. Forgot to just open them earlier today. After I gathered all the notes. And we are about to get into them news. Like even that takes that much time just to open all that. Just to open that even. It's gonna be even more tabs than usual then. A lot of tubs. Someone's about to get shocked here. Alright, now it's down. Good. Got them. Got him. Oh, 1 second. I wanted to check this stuff though. Couple more games there. This one. 1 moment. This stuff. And close it here. Alright, good. Let's go. The band of Crusaders there. It's a secret. Did I greet you? That's what this one is for you, probably, I guess. Seems like you're a GM there. A dark medieval strategy RPG. Grandmaster of a knightly order and lead it against demonic invasion of Europe. Craft your sandbox, adventure, explore a vast simulated world, recruit crusaders, grow your camp, and face demons and human foes in real-time combat. Oh, there it is. This looks like it might be kinda ding there. Demons though and stuff, not your regular just medieval shit, I guess. I'll fit in some like Arthurian shit, to be honest. I would say. Creed and the Morders, but yeah, no date yet for that though. No demos and stuff either. A real-time tactical actually though, interesting. Character customization, dynamic map progression. Might be interesting, we'll see. Alright, now let's get to the news. Owlcat Games and Emotion Spark Studio present Rue Valley, a new isometric narrative RPG. The first third-party game to be published by Owlcat Games. That's gonna be like later in the news, but yeah, Owlcat Games now is a publisher too. And they be publishing now also. They get some already on Steam there, so we can check. And the Rue Valley. Seems like they do. Narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop, surrounded by a colorful cast with complex emotional stories, and each hiding unexpected secrets. Dealing with mental challenges, a main character must arise from the depths, delving into the anomaly to uncover its enigmatic origins. Oh, looks kinda nice. That's kinda like the Disco Elysium-ish. The point and click stuff and some dialogues, eh? Kinda seems like it. Trapped in the time loop. But the picture is in Australia. Could be. I would say it's in post-apocalypse, but yeah, this one is not post-apocalyptic though, so... True sock true. The Happy Bastards? Isn't it also from... We've seen this one. That was the one of the announcement shows, wasn't it? I don't remember though. which one was that, but yeah. I mean, they announced this like a long time ago. Yes, they were already wishlisted, so that was a while ago. Yeah, I guess it was during the what's the name? The Geoff's Fiesta. During the Geoff's Fiesta, it was. What hasn't stayed wishlisted? I mean, true. But yeah, this one looks interesting. This one looks interesting, and the Alcad game is now publishing. Coming soon, actually, says. Experiment with different answers and timelines. The loop will restart from the beginning anyway, won't it? Store memories in a graph, unlocking intentions and mindsets as you progress uniquely through the story. Commit the quirky mindsets for unexpected and hilarious dialogues, experience personality-altering status effects, become more outgoing when drunk or extra sensitive when anxious. The Serbian game? Damn, son. And Sok already pre-ordering. You could smell it. You could smell it already complimenting it. I made hear that, as I say. I see. Karu Valley's back. Wait, way back? Ah, alright. They already were announced a while ago. I see. So it was actually going for a while then. Sigurd, shall I say? The suffering, the suffering. Marcos Miljanic. Well, I mean, yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. Stuck in the starting queue without a doubt already. Then, son. Well, I mean, as long as you're making some progress, then why not? Why not? So yeah, this is the Alcad games now. Nicosia Cyprus. The Cyprus publisher. But there are headquarters in Cyprus and more than 450 employees spread across offices in various countries. Yep. Oh yeah, the Emotions Park in Belgrade, Serbia. And there it is. January 2020. What a time it was to found your studio in January 2020, dude. Four unannounced games. Wait, they have 4 unannounced they're going? I know they have like 2 projects that they're publishing now. Well, and I guess 2 projects that they develop in. 500 employees though, yeah. Well, I mean, they still have a shitload of people like in Russia. That's probably the biggest. And I think they also had like offices in all the places where people ran from it. So probably was quite easy to collaborate with the Serbian studio. I wouldn't be surprised if they also have like a bunch of people who moved to Serbia too. After 22. But good though, good for them. Started from some Kickstarter, you know. That's also another sign. 2 of them they just started, alright. That you can actually, you know, like have some sort of like classic Isometric, you know, turn-based even RPG. That also gonna be completely borked on launch every time, actually. Almost every single one. Maybe not completely, but quite borked. And you still can end up, you know, growing into this big of a company. AAA sci-fi third-person action RPG. Damn, son. With photorealistic characters, even. Monka is? Well, I mean, maybe they can make it, you know, kind of cool, though. Why not? The third-person action RPG actually might be kind of cool. Like if they're making, you know, the such nice kind of classic RPGs, what if they bring a little bit of this like classic RPG-ness into, you know, like the modern RPG setting and environment? That could be cool. Unreal Engine 5 wasn't the Rogue Trader actually in Unreal Engine 5 already. So we'll see. I mean, that wasn't exactly the, you know, the example of the perfectly optimized and well-made game, though, you know, on the start, so... Not think it's a bad thing, not think it's a good thing, but we'll see, I guess. A Witcher in space. I mean, I don't mind, I'm down already. Let's go. Space, I'll take it. Sci-fi, I'll take it. Imagine if it's gonna be a fucking Warhammer again or something. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Using only a fraction of their power this whole time, yeah. Well, I mean, they got them, like, they worked on the brand, right? They worked on their name. Now their publisher even, right? They worked on, like, acquiring some, like, funds and stuff. And now they can, like, go for, how do you say, I guess, you know, the reach. The reach, just going for the wide audience and everything, with the genre that is a little more appealing to that wide audience and stuff. Haven't had an actual space RPG in forever. True. The Elix spiritual successor. Insomnia the Ark, man. Insomnia the Ark 2. Let's go. I'm down. Ironically. PUBG owner Krafton acquired Tango Gameworks and the Hi-Fi Rush IP. I don't remember, I think we got it at the end of last week, but still, there it is again. The move is the company's first significant investment in the Japanese video game market. Oh, easy farm for Krafton then. I wonder what they're gonna do with that. The wild timeline, yeah. The Baba G crossover coming in. Let's see if I got it. Let's see. Still the same one. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, they be rolling automatically now. I don't know why today it's like rolling it like 1 minute 30 seconds and like that kind of often. Like it was supposed to be like 4 per hour, 4 minutes. Which it was in one go. Like 4 minutes, I just like, you know, go do something real quick. But like 1.5 is like nothing. Thought they were closed months ago, yeah. Acquire it if it was already gone. Maybe that's why... Yeah, they were shutting them down, so what happened there? I went down, alright, sure. Being the ones with the necromancy scrolls is a positive or not, we'll have to wait and see. So... no one knows, huh? Krafton say they're working with Xbox and ZeniMax to ensure a smooth transition and maintain continuity. So I guess they just like the process of closing the company just like took long and they managed to kind of, you know, snipe it. And maybe the process was going so kind of like annoying that they just were like, you know, well, if someone can offer us some money for this, we can sell, you know. I wouldn't be surprised, eh? You like Evil Within? PUBG. PUBG Evil Within horror map coming in soon. And then the rhythm mode, you know. The live service horror game from Tango. Let's go, man. Let's go. Second generation gamer, I assume parents? Yeah. Still game with my parents. I am actually, I guess you could say I'm a third generation then. My grandfather was farming Heroes of Might and Magic 2 until he kind of couldn't sit at the table anymore now at the PC. With fucking cheated Black Dragons, man. Like you play the same game for like decades. At least, like, you know, try it already with no cheats, man, at that point. Stop it. He never did. Great-grandfather grinding Germans, that he did. That he did. A gamer grandpa, yeah. It's only Heroes. Only Heroes 2, actually. He wanted to get into 3, but the font was not really good for him. Couldn't see much. Shadows of Doubt, I plan to, yeah. It's 26th of September. We already saw basically on Steam, so it might be like my kind of like the IRL streaming season, so I don't know. We'll see. I want to. I really liked it, so we'll see. Yeah, grandfather played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, but like my dad wasn't really that much of a gamer though. He played 3, well, played 2 also, played 3. And I think after that he kind of basically stopped, really. I don't think he was playing much since then. And my mom was just playing like some casual stuff, you know, kind of like the Zoom or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. Dead Rising counts the day before. I don't think like people playing Dead Rising give a shit about this game, and people playing this game kind of give a shit about Dead Rising. Hey, Buzzface. Dead Rising, in my opinion, like, I don't know, it does have like kind of like sort of, you know, like cult status in a way, but the very niche cult status. Like I don't think it's something that will be kind of like, you know, like not even close to something like Dead Island, for example, in my opinion. I see. Especially with how the last game in particular didn't go that well. I don't think it's something like so poke that everyone's just gonna run buying it. I kind of doubt it, really. I kind of doubt it. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, not sure. Like I only know about Dead Rising even from Ella, pretty much. That's it. And that's pretty much it. The Plucky Square. Oh, there is one game that's gonna kill all of that pretty much soon. We'll get the news about that soon, probably. Now that I can kind of see as the bane of the indie games. And also like Plucky Square also I'm not so sure. Like I don't think in the indie genre in general, kinda. Well, indie genre, not the indie genre, but like, you know, in indie like category of games, there's like a lot of games that are like, you know, just like, oh, this game is out, it's gonna like kill everything. I really doubt it. This is specifically the same niche, you know, like if it's gonna be like, yeah, like the Breachway, for example, releasing, and you have a card game, you probably don't want to be close to that, because that's gonna be a massive deck builder, right? But if it's kind of like some different genres, like really like hard to define, you know, genres and everything too, then I don't think they're gonna be competing that much. Doom modders are annoyed at the chum bucket of wrongly credited mods in the latest Doom remaster. Alright, something's always bad, man. That's the release remastered edition Doom and Doom 2 on Steam with lots of extra episodes and improvements. One of these new features is built-in browser for mods and support for many existing mods that previously required a different version of the game. Lots of good fan-made mods are now playable on the Steam version of the older Doom. That's neat, but there is some demon excrement in the health pack, so to speak. The mod browser lacks moderation and lets people upload the work of others with their own name pinned as the author. That's prompted one level designer to call it a massive breach of trust and violation of norms the Doom community has done its best to hold for those 30 years. A massive breach of trust and a shitty thing for id Software and ZeniMax to do to a community that created the phenomenon they are now monetizing. I mean, it sucks, but like, this is like kind of like over dramatizing maybe a bit. You know, they probably just kind of like overload that shit, you know, just like give them the feedback so they have like some sort of like check on who made the mod and everything. And done. Some moderation. 2 avenues to install and play a mod within the new Doom remasters. Firstly, clicking on featured mods will bring you to a curated list of mods that are officially endorsed and correctly accredited. I see. Things like Sigil 2 by Romero Games, Harmony by Thomas van der Velden. The second avenue for finding mods is found by clicking Browse. It is here where we find the giant chomp bucket of random shit people have uploaded. I mean, isn't it basically how the mod websites also work? It's just on mod websites, you know, the author usually uploads their mod, but since this is kind of like the new mod website, someone just yoinked someone else's mod and uploaded it under their own name. Yeah, that's how it kind of works. Yeah, like some mod, like make some sort of claim, you know, report things. And the website's a third party, and I mean, true, but like, you know, it doesn't like you can't really control that too much. Like you need either post moderation or you need some sort of pre moderation, but you need moderation. Yeah, actually, I agree, but like I do think it's kind of like, you know, just give feedback, you know, like, yo guys, you need some sort of like report system because I have the mod, I own this mod, here's the proofs, you know, I want you to remove that other mod. Because like the new websites and everything also that are being created, you also have no control over that outside of like kind of reporting, doing some, you know, claims and everything on the content. That's just how it goes. Like, they did featured mods, right? Like, they did confirm some of them. They just probably can't confirm all of them. So, you know, you just need to do some report feature, and that's it. Hey, Simeona. Until Dawn remake pricing at €70. Holy shit. What a time to be alive, man. I get the weird bullying with the DMC strike similar to YouTube. I mean, kinda, I guess, but like, it ain't that crazy. It ain't rocket science, really. Like all the existing modded websites, they can already probably deal with something like that too. Huh? It shouldn't really be like. You can pretty much just upload whatever files you feel like with it. And put whatever text you want to go with it, and it goes through an approval process of some sort, but given how quickly stuff has gone up in the past couple of hours, there's clearly pretty much zero vetting going on. Well, they probably just they have some sort of like automatic AI filtering for, you know, like some actual kind of like law-breaking content there being uploaded. That's pretty much it. Hentai Strewn School Shooting Simulator, a VOD from 1999. Basic problem of people taking credit for another's work. A random shithead's names beneath community works, clearly uploaded without anyone's permission. There is a report mod button, alright, simply offloads the responsibility for moderating content onto original creators. Which in some cases is impossible in the modding culture that has been going for 3 decades, as some popular Doom modders have since died. Others may simply not want to play whack-a-mole to ensure their mod is properly credited. Also, in the end, they're gonna just remove the feature or something. That's it. Is that the solution? Some mods in this Chambokin will also be simply broken. Uploaded not by its original author, but by a user called MysteryBand76. This is not my mod. You can find the original on the Doomseeker website. Well, I mean, you know, at least person said that's the way original is. Like, maybe original author is not going to be even uploading it there, and they just kind of like, you know, maybe they're dead or something. Yeah, and the guy just re-uploaded it and just still kind of credited them, I guess. I'm not clear how ZeniMax will address the issue. Rocky track record with motors. Dude. Like, I don't know, man. Did something actually kind of nice and good. But now because it was a little, you know, undercooked and everything, time to get shit on. The usual. And they could just like not even get that mod browser, just get the featured mods that got confirmed and everything. That's it. That's it. Yeah, just remove mods, no more complaining. Just get the featured one and get only ones that are kind of like super popular, so they get personal vetting and everything, and there would be no problems. But then there will be people complaining, why my mod is not in there? My mod is also good, why I can get in there on the list? And then you give them the list, oh man, now there is too much stuff going on. Like, come on, dude. I can't please them all. PlayStation Store lists Red Dead Redemption as now on PC for the first time ever. There it is. Why would PlayStation Store actually do that, though? I don't get that. I don't get that. Ah, shouldn't it, Evan? Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate a lot. How are you doing, man? Yeah, now on PC for the first time ever. Yeah, someone copy-pasted like the wrong description, I guess. Steam description on the PS Store, yeah. Coming to PC then, we'll see. How's it going today? How's life? Thousands are playing Valve's unrevealed shooter Deadlock. And there it is. Was it literally like a week ago we were talking? Why there's nothing about Deadlock? No one heard anything about Deadlock? And then yeah, like there are two passes, boom. And Deadlock all over the place. All over the place. Doing good into dev, doing good, thank you, man. Doing good, I'm back to getting them paychecks and stuff. Life's good now. Life is good now. Got 12 hours in Deadlock already. I suck at it, I see. See, it's also like all the team-based stuff, so yeah, that's probably not gonna be something I will be playing a lot. And not something I'll be playing a lot. A league development build peaked at 18,254 players yesterday. That was even before they kind of got full open. And they would stop publishing Deadlock articles after the Verge fiasco. Well, the Verge fiasco was basically that the dude was, you know, like talking about him and his friends playing and his experience. Like these guys just kind of like, oh yeah, the game is kind of out, it exists, you know, it's all like on SteamDB and everything. So like, can't really do anything to them, I guess. Yeah, this is actually kind of like reporting the fact. And the dude was basically kind of like posting his review on the game already. Yeah, can't talk about it, but they tell you not to show it, I see. Shared, yeah, they posted the video and stuff of that, yeah. Didn't click OK to the NDA. Damn, son. The strats, the strats. The Concord is next week already. Damn, son. Black Myth Wukong benchmarking tool lets you test your rig's capacity for monkeying around. There it is. See, you can do the benchmarking for that. Apparently a lot of people having not the perfect performance though, so we'll see how that will go when it releases actually. Oh yeah, speaking of Dead Rising Remaster no longer gives you points for erotica creep shots because it's not required or appropriate. Capcom insists the change isn't a response to a changing cultural climate. Yeah, right, dude, alright. Cool story, man. Response to changing isn't a response to changing cultural climate. Tons of other stuff also, I see. Earning points from such photos is not an appropriate reward for survival and not a skill required of a journalist trying to stay alive. You know, I like, as I said before, I don't like all this, like, the cultural, like wars and stuff and everything, right? But, like, skill required of a journalist trying to stay alive and a reward for survival. Like, this is not really, you know, like this like try-hard realistic survival game about fucking journalists, man. Like this, like the whole point of the game is just fucking memes, really. Like for me, at least, from like I see Novella's playthrough and stuff multiple times, it's just a fucking meme funny game, dude. Like the more hilarious, it's kind of like Yakuza in a way, you know, like all those like weird, like crazy like side things happening are exactly, you know, the point of it. It's hilarious. It's supposed to be like that, kind of like this like parody on, you know, the actual thing. It's all memes, yeah. Like I don't know, like it's not supposed to be some sort of like try-hard journalist simulator or like try-hard survival game and stuff. Like it's all those like weird things happening. They're supposed to be there. Like not even talking about like just the erotica stuff. It's just in general, like it's all about the hilarious thing. It's kind of the same as like take like the lollipop chainsaw, for example, right? And just like cut all the like upskirts and everything from there. What's gonna be like left there even? But that's kind of like more of a like extreme example, I guess. How is this one actually doing? Oh, it's still not out yet. Was it September? Yeah, 12th of September. All right. Yeah, they just like get everything that was there and just release it in like on more than PC. They didn't even up the graphics, sadly, to be honest, even. But like it was supposed, the main goal is like all those memes, like all the stuff going on, all the hilarious over the top shit is kind of like, you know, that's the main selling point. So weird, weird, I say, to be honest. Like when it's like, you know, usually like with like they reduce like, you know, the cleavage or something, like the boob side reduced and stuff, kind of like, I mean, like I'm not a huge fan of changing things, but like, all right, fine, like you made it a little more tame, okay, that's fine. But like this is just like, come on, man. Well, that is the what was the name of the NVIDIA technology for that stuff? I forgot. But that probably will be the one, I guess. Steam now has trending free tab for demos and not DLSS. No. I don't remember. It's basically like the technology that pretty much kind of like for the upscale of the older games. It does have some issues for now though. Like looks kind of a little weird in some games. I think Morrowind they did with that or something. Yeah, was it remix or something? And yeah, I do kind of like I would rather prefer something like that. Like just, you know, like literally just like make it run on new PCs and maybe touch up the graphics a bit. Like I don't even mind really with older graphics as long as it runs, you know. Okay, like maybe some games might be like when it gets like too unreadable and stuff in high resolutions, sure. But like in many games it's just kind of fine even with old stuff. Just like let us enjoy how it was, man. Let us play things how it was and how it was intended. Because a lot of those, like, you know, art pieces, they're like, you know, the slice of a time, like how things were there and everything. Bad, good, like, doesn't matter, right? It's how it was. It's a piece of history, no matter how bad or good it was. So yeah, that we already seen. So there are gonna be a bunch of other changes too. So now that we got the all the prologues, all the demos, all the free games out in the separate tab, which is good. I think a lot of people in the game dev circles are kind of happy with that, which is a good thing. Tab will have a quality control problem with a griefty experience such as that banana game hogging the feed. Like it couldn't happen before with the regular trending tab. Convenient addition for people who have not, like, it's not to like kind of like, it's not even like to like highlight those free games and stuff. It's basically just to kind of like make the actual paid games, you know, a little more space in the popular tab, because that was hogged by actually those games already before. So that's the issue. It was the least of the problems, yeah, I would say so. Valve are still taking SteamOS beyond the Steam Deck, though dual booting is a way off. Asus ROG Ally could be first up for SteamOS support. So Valve is back to, man. People even remember still, back in the day, when they were announcing the SteamOS with Steam machines and Steam controller. I guess Steam controller people do remember. But it was the same time also when there was like the Steam machines and SteamOS announced. And then out of all of that, only SteamOS basically kinda suddenly got resurrected from dead, you know. I wanted to get the Steam machine. Oh, we kinda were like excited back then for that. We were working with websites back then still. I even had like the domain name and the website being prepared for that, because we thought it's gonna be kind of like a big thing. Yep, it wasn't. Note about our GLI keys is related to third-party device support for SteamOS. Valve engineer Lawrence Yang told The Verge, team is continuing to work on adding support for additional handhelds on SteamOS. So there will be more, but there is no dual boot though. As for Windows, we're preparing to make the remaining Windows drivers for Steam Deck OLED available. Might have seen that we are prepping firmware for the Bluetooth driver. There is no update on the timing for dual boot support. It's still a priority, but we haven't been able to get to it just yet. Then with dual boot, that'll be dink, man. I'll be able to get all the Game Pass and everything going. Outer Worlds 2 is looking incredible, says Obsidian Boss, but they did consider throwing the whole team on a VOD. We had a really hard time at the studio during COVID. Let's see. Do we stop Outer Worlds 2 and just throw the whole team on a VOD? The hour-long interview with Limit Break Network. A year's Xbox studio closures, layoffs, stricter retaining talent, and influence of Baldur's Gate 3. Damn, son. The pipe dream of making sequels to Alpha Protocol and Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, pretty, I know the feel. I know the feel. Alrighty, Axel, alrighty. See ya, man. See ya. It's going really well, and it's always easy for us to say about Outer Worlds 2. For us to say that because that's what we should say when asked the question, but it actually is. Really impressed with the team. Obsidian apparently built a pretty good wall, and not a wall, it's a semi-porous membrane between that project and Outer Worlds 2, I mean, in terms of managing creative input and resources. Luckily, lead programmer is the same lead programmer. Leonard Boyarsky is the same creative director. Brandon Adler is game director. Matt Singh was a tester on Fallout New Vegas, and he's the head of gameplay and content. We're very lucky that we have a lot of people on that game that get it, that worked on the first one and worked with us for a very long time. It got acquired in 2018, and we were figuring out how to be acquired, and then COVID happens, and we're trying to get Outer Worlds done. And we're trying to get the DLC done, and we're trying to move VOD forward, and we want to start again on Outer Worlds 2, get Outer Worlds 2 moving and Grounded moving. And George Sawyer is working on Pentiment. And just all this stuff happening, and to be honest, we were kind of a crappy developer for about a year and a half. There was talk of, do we stop Outer Worlds 2 or just throw the whole team on VOD? There was talk of, well, should you do that, because Grounded wasn't in early access yet during some of these conversations. The implication here, I think, is that Obsidian also thought about reassigning Outer Worlds 2 personal to Grounded. Ultimately, Obsidian decided to stay the course while embracing the prospect of delays. VOD was recently pushed back to 2025, and that it did. Kinda sad that we will get there. Oh, actually, VOD pushed to 2025. When was it? Oh, close. Oh, early 2025. Okay, no date. Let's see. Because there is also now KCD also got there too. Some more RPG competition going on, you know. We'll get there with all these games. Are they going to be on the timelines that we originally thought? No. But we are going to get there, and I think that's been proven now. Grounded turned out awesome, Pentiment turned out awesome, VOD is going to be great, Outer Worlds 2 is looking incredible, and then we have a base now of everything we've now done with the VOD and Outer Worlds 2, with how we use Unreal Engine and all the tools that we've been developing for years and years to go off and make the whole next generation of games. I'm already planning with this one. And worth considering these thoughts alongside Orkart's comments earlier in the interview about the dark art of juggling several projects. Amongst other things, he highlights the importance of working with third-party tools such as Unreal Engine rather than trying to create too much bespoke technology. See. KCD always priority. With VOD. Because of the Obsidian, but we'll see, I guess. 2 Point Museum announced with trailer full of breakable dinosaurs and reheated cavemen. Yeah, I wonder how close it will be to the usual, you know, like the 2 Point formula. Like, that doesn't make me excited really already anymore, I would say. It doesn't get me that excited, to be honest, too much, but we'll see, I guess.
It's also big, and who has the time, eh? So, here at our museum, we grab that culture by the, foot and bring it right to you. Prehistory. Time before time knew what time it was. Here, we have a primitive computer. So ancient, so rudimentary, we think it could be at least 3 years old. And over to your left, you'll see a child climbing the... Oh my, no, perhaps to the right, where we have, oh, good heavens, I mean, look up! This can't be good. That's one of our experts returning now with an exciting new exhibit. Oh my, this one appears to be interactive. And that concludes our tour of this part of the museum. Tell your friends, bring your family. After all, you can't spell museum without you and me.
Yeah, kind of after the previous ones, I'm not so sure. Not sold instantly, at least, you know. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Because they do be kind of going with the same formula quite a lot. And when you play the one, it kind of already, you know, kind of already kills it a bit. Steam's latest update to user reviews doesn't find your jokes, memes, ACI art, and other content as funny as you do. Son, that is the updates, man. New system will be enabled by default but can be toggled off. Aims to help potential players make informed decision about the games they are considering purchasing by understanding the attributes of the game that other players like or don't like. The game picture, that was from one of the shows also we watched together, I think, wasn't it? There was a whole bunch of game in that one. I don't remember which one was that. The Amogus pics, man. They done. Historically, Steam sorted reviews by the number of helpful community votes. Absolutely unexpected, wildly unpredictable. Who could have ever foreseen this? Side effect of this system has meant a lot of jokes, memes, SI art, and other content that might not be the most helpful for a potential purchaser being bumped to top billing. Steam love jokes, they're eager to remind that they are on the level and feel that such tomfoolery is often a lot of fun for existing customers of a game. But they say it doesn't always help new players in making informed purchasing decisions. Now, user reviews that are identified as being unhelpful for potential customers, such as one-word reviews, reviews comprised of ACR art, reviews that are primarily playful memes and in-jokes, will be sorted behind other reviews on the game store page. The post later clarifies that identified here means a combination of user reports, moderation, Steam with moderation. You gotta be joking. And some machine learning algorithms to help scale the human judgment calls. Now that's what they're gonna do. Moderation and Steam kick, dude. And with all the like 30 people working there, yeah, right. Worth reading the full list of questions, but I did find this one interesting. If I identify the review is unhelpful, why not delete the review? I mean, that's dumb, but why would you delete that? Opinion about the game, but don't always have the words to describe their experience with the game or aren't interested in writing much. Their indication of whether they would recommend the game is still valuable data, even if they are not able to articulate why. True. Okay, thank memes hello. Thank you for this trick. How we doing? Gabe personally gonna moderate there, yeah. You'll make a solid point in a funny manner. We'll see. Maybe the machine learning will understand. I mean, that's actually kind of not too bad, though. Like, it's not gonna remove there. Like, the meme's still gonna be there. You just need to scroll a bit longer below. So I think it's actually fine. My other actual take is that this sounds broadly good, although I do still wish they would do something about those aggressive cloud emojis, which sort of reinforce the cloud chasing Valve are presumably trying to avoid here. The jester's reactions once a jovial smile is now perma-ranged into mocking a rictus by anonymous puppeteers intent on using it for assorted acts of wankery. Damn, son. The clown farming, man. Yeah, I bet they probably gonna do something about the clown farming too. That shit is kind of prevalent nowadays, I would say too. A release date for Dragon Age Veilguard leaks a few hours early. There it is. October 31st. That they already announced. I'm kinda like... I'm like so behind on Dragon Age stuff that like I'm not really feeling like, you know, getting into it and catching up with it. So yeah, I just kind of like gonna skip that one. Probably, most likely. If I get an opportunity, I would be interested to see how it plays and stuff even. But other than that, probably meh. Can be worse than the shit Steam reviews. And no, let's be real, I guess. The 80 award farming. I don't think you can necessarily farm like other awards that easily. Like clown is actually like super easy to farm. Well, yeah, it kinda is really. Like a lot of people like go in for it. And that's like first thing. But like the farm itself is not even a problem. Let's put it that way. The problem is like people go in for that farm. They kind of like, you know, ruining the reviews, kind of like direction, I guess, you know, kind of derailing the reviews because, you know, the game is like genuinely, you know, well received, and then you go in and post some dumb shit there and you're gonna get clown. Easy farm. Or other way around, game is like negative, you post something positive, you're gonna farm easy clowns there too. But also the problem is not actually like farming them, the problem is like, you know, like the peer pressure, you know, like some people might not post some kind of review because they don't want to farm those clowns. The laughing one is fine though, like if you just like post a joke and everything, then whatever. Like algorithm just gonna push your joke, you know, like down the list. It's not gonna like, you know, do anything to anyone. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 delays medieval RPG hustling until early next year. So yeah, we're gonna have February. February 11th, alright. Yeah, that might be alrighty. That might be alrighty. Even though, like, last couple of years, February was really loaded, though. Last couple of years, I think February was quite a loaded month. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Surprised new Dragon Age won't need a EA launcher. EA kinda got it, you know. EA kinda got it. It's Ubisoft still kinda like resisting and trying to push their shit on everyone. Yeah, but EA I think kinda got it already with their launcher. The difference might be that Ubisoft maybe actually still sells some things on their launcher, so they still kinda try to push it. And EA maybe already kinda like not pushing it that hard because it's not like that successful, but hard to say. I get it out before this no-name GTA, yeah. True. Some Blood Bar Tycoon customers. Oh yeah, that one. The simulator of the Bar of Vampires. Where you also need to get the humies and drain them out of blood with different contraptions. Yes, Dave, yeah, that's why I think they still kind of probably, you know, managing to actually farm it. Somehow it seems like another 2 points. Kinda in the way, true. True. Corpse disposal. That's one way to dispose of it, I guess. February was 17 in the chance of new release. I mean, 2023 had also, you know, the Elden Ring and everything go into. And Hogwarts also basically around that time too. So yeah, it was also kind of pumping there. It was also kind of pumping there. Homeworld 3's latest free update and paid DLC probably won't fix its negative Steam reception. Why so? It does encompass a host of gameplay improvements, bug fixes, and the free skirmish maps. Oh yeah, skirmish maps again. Launch out alongside the Kalan Fleet Pack DLC, which adds 2 new fleets to the space strategy and seems roguelike War Games mode, including the Kalan Raiders from the story, along with 3 new ships. Mix of Kalan and repurposed Higaran ships. The other new fleet is the Capture Fleet, who blend incarnate with Kalan vessels. Guess what they're good at? If you guessed stealing other people's frigates, then go away and sulk, for I have no medals to give out. The DLC also includes 11 new challenges and 40 artifacts. Don't get the sense that all of this will address the complaints I'm reading on the Steam forums about the single-player campaign, and oh wow, the current Steam user review consensus is mostly negative. Oh, already then, son, holy. So that bad, huh? It is actually that bad, huh? Now, really? Man, so sad though. Like, it was like so nice, but yeah, the campaign is oof. But it was mixed before when I was playing still. I don't think it did get in the boosted negative yet. Holy. Campaign very short. Laughable how bad this game is. Truly is a polished turd. Absolutely sucks. A blend. The other rolling. Can go to the bathroom 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, so I think memes saw it. I'm gonna play that probably. I'm not sure if it's gonna be right on the release. We'll see. Might be my IRL stream season at the end of September, but we'll see. We'll see. Might. Unlocks the same sense of scale and immensity. Yeah, all those like kind of like smaller maps got people triggered hard. I kind of didn't really mind them, but I do agree that the campaign was like very weak. Very. Campaign storyline, high point of the series is flat, formulaic, and disappointing. Level design is claustrophobic. I do kind of agree with that though. Yeah, the levels are kind of small. Looks pretty. Oh, you mean the Shadows of Doubt? It's nice. I played it a bunch. I played it like for like 30 or 40 hours, and it's nice. It's even in early access and the very start, it was really nice. And on 1.0, it should be even better. Graphics are slightly better than 20-year-old game that preceded it. Yeah, that sounds kind of a little too far, dude, already, but claustrophobic game is literally space battles. Yeah, well, the maps are kind of small. The maps they made, I guess people just want like this like vast nothingness of space around, and they here went more for like, you know, kind of more like smaller levels, but you have all this like maneuvering in, you know, like debris and stuff, using some like tunnels, like cracks in the you know, in the environment, in some like asteroid or something. Like that part actually, in my opinion, is kind of cool. Like the levels like maybe smaller, but it's not just like empty space for miles. It's actually kind of like you can like hide in the terrain and everything, you know, those kind of things. They were kind of cool. But yeah, they really focus on multiplayer, and yeah, I don't think that was a good idea to do that. And that's like a lot of a lot of RTS, a lot of strategies are trying to go for it, and that kind of never works really, dude. Cozy building game Tiny Glade finally has a release date plus ducks. Looks quaking. Yeah, this is what you don't. 23rd of September. What you don't want to be close releasing if you're indie one, because this shit is like some mega wish list there and everything. This one be pumping, man. And this was the one that was like farming all the viral videos and everything, getting all the super wishlist going. Well, I mean, it looks quite impressive how they did all this stuff seamlessly, so I can see why. But yeah, that's the real one. That's the real dank stuff. So yeah, that one is probably gonna be the one that will be killing it at that time. At that release time. If you're into that kind of stuff. I will be able to get everything there. Not exactly by gem though, but yeah, that one is mega wishlisted. Defect is a very loud cyberpunk immersive shooter from ex-Call of Duty, Doom, and Naughty Dog devs. 1 second, let me check. And then the... Alright. The Fire Generators made a new game, yeah. Seems like it. Oh, the Fire Generators went in. Classic RTS players dying breed, somehow they have to make money. Well, I mean, the story-based ones are still there though. Like even if you look at the what was the name of it? Like I'm always they call these like Star Forges, Storm Gates, and everything. Like the one that was a recent one. Like a lot of people are actually complaining about the story stuff. Like everyone wanted to get that co-op, get that campaign, and then they get some multiplayer shoved down, and the campaign is like half-arsed and everything, and people mad, huh? So this one is from everyone there. The id Software, Call of Duty, Naughty Dog, a little bit of everyone. 80 game players. 80 game players there, huh? I don't think like multiplayer strategies are gonna like suddenly, you know, like appeal to the new audiences there. Alright, there's the pre-production game players there at least, alright. Well, at least some of it. It wasn't that much though, I guess, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this will be all about. The immersive shooter. Let's build a dungeon, a management game about running a dev studio and designing your own subscription MMO. Shame that every game but one will fail. I'm being kinda wrong though. Final Fantasy also. Not just one. But they still do, I think, the Age of Empires 4 tournaments and stuff too. The management about making the MMO. So you actually drawing the game there that way. Holy. Something concept there. I like the fishing and stuff too, even. Yeah, you'll see the Ligian, the son Shabitsu. Duncan and all of those there. The Plucky Squire will bust from the pages of the release date calendar on September 17th. We'll see about that one. We'll see. Day 1 PlayStation Plus. Nice, nice. Zoe begins its fight for the Sims crown with a time-limited character creator trial on August 20th. Yeah, that's the Bubba G creator answer to Sims, apparently, from Crafton. So these guys didn't cancel that one. Character Studio will launch Tuesday, August 20th. Never heard. I think it was only announcement recently. So you'll be able to create the character and everything. That's the strats, man. That's the strats with all the character creator releasing is actually 5-head strats, dude. You can already see like the graphics probably gonna be destroying your PCs and everything there. It's gonna be running like dog shit, I guess. But we'll see. This guy's initially kind of like got him with like MMO in and stuff, so they kind of know about optimization a thing or two, I guess, but we'll see if they actually do. Activision finally cutting down Call of Duty's horrendous install sizes for Black Ops 6 release. They'll be smaller and more customized in the future. So, smaller, any examples, huh? Expanding on usage and texture streaming. Got minimal graphics quality, also gonna be smaller download size, I guess. Made it look like they developed a new technology so you don't have to install Warzone, I guess, through decoupling Warzone from the rest of the stuff, alright. Download Call of Duty update right now. A few months ahead of Black Ops 6 release date. Reorganize game files and add new tech to prep the way for the full player interface arriving in October. And also got like some sort of like staggered release, I guess, so you can already start downloading now. A next Total War Warhammer 3 update will let your dwarves play tall by delving greedily and deep. And the Total War Warhammer. So what will that be, Updates for both Chaos and the Dwarves. The usual locations, sort of fleshed out set of landmarks which you'll discover as you explore the map. Bretonnian holy site called Grail Knight's Grave. Initially owning the settlement gives a small bonus to control and corruption, as well as some holy horse fanciers for your garrison. Controls over 75, any character in the region have a chance to gain tantalizing mystery trait. Balog doesn't reveal this trait, but I hope it's cow bucket related. Celestial hello. Immortal Empire is gonna be pumping there. Reworked to Chaos Cults. A dwarf feature named the Deeps for Dawi fans that want to play tall. Shelling out a pile of cash, you'll be able to expand your settlement into the earth, giving you unique buildings and more slots to play with. Nah, probably not. Stay, probably not. Gonna just wrap with the news because we have like the landlord gonna arrive for the monthly pay. Looks like it's not his friend this time, so I guess it's gonna be landlord himself. Maybe he wants to like also, you know, check how things up. I don't know. So gonna be dealing with that. I reported the kitchen mold. No, it's like in the drawer or something deep. Like it's not really like that visible there, I guess. It's like in the bottom deep part of the drawer there and stuff. So I think that was the case there already before, way before us probably. We now have the kitchen stuff open all the time also, so it's venting and everything. It doesn't go worse or something. Yeah, it should be all fine. I think we kind of hold everything in a really good state. The only thing need to vacuum though. I was actually kind of planning on my day offs to do it, but I guess we'll need to do it. Well, not on day offs. Like next week, actually gonna be later starts on Tuesday and Wednesday. No day offs on Tuesday, Wednesday. But that's when I was kind of planning to do it. But I guess we need to do it a little faster then. A little faster. I'll need to make it in time. On Showdown's 1896 relaunch is live and facing player derision over the new UI bugs and performance. Yep, that we already read into quite. From Baldur's Gate to Rogue Trader, the latest RPG-themed Humble Bundle is a horrifying assault on your time. So yeah, that is the Giga Humble Bundle. So you get all the classic Baldur's Gates and Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And all that for £32. See all the Pathfinders and Planescape Icewind Dale. A whole bunch. As these the USA. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. A troubled fairy tale sim Nightingale is getting a Realms Rebuilt update that trades procedural generation for a handcrafted story world. And then these guys already realized that Todd still didn't, I guess. We'll still have procedural generation, but also a more structured campaign. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to do it. That sounds good, and that's what the Starfield should be, really. More. Cacao Quarter 2 2024 profits nosedive as Arcade 2 faces another potential delay. Damn son, Arcade 2? Another one. Projected early access release of Path of Exile 2 and Quarter 4 of this year. How is that? How is that really? Oh yeah, aren't they publishing it in Asia or something? No, that was I think the Arcade like Classic or whatever they got. More RPG landing sometime in 2025. The game could arrive sometime late 2025 or early 2026. Insane. That's a lot of Arcade Endurers, actually. At least the USC. Rumor Richard Garriott says he believes he will get Ultima Online back soon. Damn, son. Believe I will get it back soon. That's quote unquote though, so I'm not sure about that. A vehement rant about a certain former president this weekend when someone suggested he take back Ultima Online from EA by crowdfunding the effort in order to restore it to its former glory. And I'm always starts from those rants. This is actually a pretty common thing for Twitter gamers to ask Garrett, but this time Garrett answered, "I believe I will get it back soon," he replied, and then when pressed as to whether he could speak more about that answer, he simply said nope. Devs UAC. Actual quotes. A book of travels changes inventory management to a volume system and players are not pleased. Sturmask, I think he was playing that one. At least at some point. At least at some point. The inventory system based around volume, with inventories having limited volume capacity, and this translates to an updated gameplay where backpacks and pockets serve a greater purpose and the trading of items comes with a new layer of strategy. As a result of this volume-based refactor, items now have different volumes that players will have to account for. Inventory upgrades increase that volume as opposed to add additional item slots. Reagents are inventory items that can be placed anywhere, and certain inventory-specific traits have been modified. The system also has excess inventory that temporarily stores items that can't fit into a backpack, which players must manage before they can close the backpack view. Judging from players' reactions, they say this new volume system is not going over well, with many bemoaning that it discourages gathering and worrying that will happen to the stuff they've been pack-ratting. Decision also gathered some negative response on Steam, and discussion about changing volumes is still occurring in Discord today. Game otherwise added the letter opener item. An expansion of the Postmaster quest line. New events for the Secret Society of Herbalists quest. Bug fixes and extended the grace period for excess inventory management by another 30 days. And which one is that, Celestial? That actually sounds kind of familiar. There was one, but yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. The 10 years of Alpha, that is already kind of not the biggest bogey for me. Like in the MMOs, for me, usually, if it's an old MMO, then it's gonna be the MMO that I kind of like playing. Usually, that I already played before. Yeah, just kind of like start the other guess. The timings, right? Hey, there was one pixel art MMO that I think Godchild actually was like kind of like tagging me in the tweets of the dev back in the day. Yeah, I said I might try that one, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. But I don't remember which one was that. I don't remember which one was that. It was actually like indie, like I think like one dev, like the pixel art MMO. Did look kinda alright, but yeah, not sure. Not sure about that, dude. Not sure about that one. I'm not so sure. Are we back? Back. The different one do you want? Anything is fine, I see. Which one is that, Celestial? I can check, but yeah, I really doubt it. I really doubt it. My MMOing list right now is gonna be back to Ragnarok Online, probably in November. And then it's also gonna be maybe Throne and Liberty, maybe. And then I think it's gonna be nothing else for a very long time, probably. Maybe not very long, but quite some time. Totally forgot the Ragnarok password. I probably have the same problem. Might be. But yeah, that's basically the plan. Unless something new will arrive or something. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of MMO in for me, really. Not sure. Dofus kicks off a beta test for its 5 years in the making Unity version. Project Gorgon. That sounds, let me see. Maybe, if like the Godchild is playing, then that's the one probably. It is, I think. Well, he's no, actually no, I don't think so. He's also grinding, I guess, a lot of MMOs, but he only wishlisted that one. The other one he was playing. This one actually is kind of like that's not the yeah, that one was the pixel art stuff and everything. So I see. A Jing Deluxe in an interesting way. I see. Well, looks dank indeed. Looks dank indeed. Yes, is this one like releasing 1.0? Yeah, just in general. Just in general, I guess. I see. Two divs. I see, alright. I see. So the Doof is actually gonna be doing in the Unity now. Oh, where's Buchanan? He was, I think, the Doof enjoyer there. And now they're getting it from Flash to Unity, actually. Damn, son. That's quite the switch there, I guess, from fucking Flash, dude. Holy. Kind of running MMO in Flash. What the fuck? Now that's impressive, man. A Papaya Plays Brazilian Tree of Saviors server opening is marked by multiple events and connection problems. Damn, the Brazil is going ham with Tree of Savior, actually. People reporting connection issues and lag. Devs already taken down the server one time for emergency maintenance. Problems are still persisting. Oof. Farming clowns there, I see. Classic, man, classic. I'm surprised Tree of Savior is actually kind of getting like the new servers in the regions and everything, but I guess like the whale milking is so hard that it's gonna work even there probably. Box Day schedules a plot cleanup for August 21st with new criteria for which plots it's deleting. So already some people who bought the game gonna be starting to lose their plots, even though the subscription system didn't even arrive yet. Like, I wonder, like, so you, like, started playing, you used your plot, you claimed the plot, and now it got deleted because you weren't playing. So when you want to return later, like, how will that work? Like, will you be able to still claim it? Or is it, like, gone until the subscription, and then when you subscribe, you will get it or something? Cleanup meant to clear a landscape of abandoned plots to make space for active players. Plots must meet a specific set of requirements to be subject to deletion. Owner character must have fewer than 2 hours of playtime without having logged in since July 22nd. Must not be part of a guild with at least 2 players and must have under 50 crafting events or pieces on the plot. A mainframe adding more requirements to make sure it is wiping only truly abandoned plots, and this will definitely mean you can't just log in to refresh. Even if you make it through the first set of rules, Steam will also delete plots with 0 pieces in crafting events and 0 new pieces events in the last month. Again, for characters not in the guild with at least 2 people. I want to keep your plot, you need to log in and craft something soon. If you think one of your plots falls into the be deleted category, ensure you log into the game, place a building piece and or craft an item using a crafter placed on that plot. So it doesn't explain how it's gonna go. If I want to return and play later then, when the game gets more content and stuff, will I get my shit still? Will I be able to get new shit at least? Star Reach begins testing this weekend as Raph Coaster talks playstyle and the anti-endgame. Raph Coaster is actually author of like some game design books. I don't remember if I got to read his in particular or not yet, but I plan to at least. At least some of those are constantly like recommended whenever you look for some like game design stuff. Alright, high-level goals of the game. Veteran MMO Dev explains that the game is very much a sandbox where you are there to live and play rather than chase XP pellets to complete gear sets or advance through a content treadmill. That means letting go of the idea of a traditional theme park endgame. Today with theme parks having dominated the landscape, we instead speak of endgame. Leveling up the journey has come to be thought of as obstacle in the way of getting to the real game, the rule, which is increasingly group rate coordination, and isn't really a word you want sitting next to a world though. Raids are another form of content treadmill, they call for groups. There are gear sets and color-coded items and all the same jazz that there is around the basic leveling game, very much more about advancement than just play. So if you're not just grinding at the end game, you can raid what you're doing. Costa lays out some ideas for gameplay styles that will work within his idea of horizontal progression. Adventuring, exploring, farming, healing, sampling critters, piloting, mining out planets, and even puzzle solving. And each of these basic skill sets will be available to a newbie, but as that newbie grows in play, those skills will sharpen and expand. Again, it really is very Star Wars Galaxies-esque. Costa does admit that the team can't create and satisfy an infinite number of playstyles and skill sets, so the devs dipped into multiple player motivation models, including Quantic Foundries, to sort out the feature types. It would need to suit the demographic it wants: community, fantasy, completion, discovery, and design, but not necessarily challenge, story, or power. Challenges and story, but it's not the main content. The overall pitch, he says, has gone over well and they are still listening. Got was a lot of interest. In fact, exploring those living worlds has scored through the roof. We also got back worries about griefing, about whether there would be a clear sense of which goals to pursue, rule, and whether the game might be too grindy. Most importantly, we found that there absolutely was a market for the game we're making. In fact, there's quite a big market. The pre-alpha teased back in June is finally beginning as of this weekend. Apparently extremely small, so don't expect to get in, and it doesn't sound like it will be the most robust experience either. Poor first reachers will barely get to see anything. I expect to just crush the client over and over. But we'll see, we'll see. The thing is, like, fully horizontal also can be, like, not that... like, not enough motivation, maybe, or something. Not sure, not sure. Like, I do agree with the part about, like, the end game stuff and, like, leveling up, the actual journey being kinda, you know, this, like, obstacle until the real game, and the end game being basically just kinda raids and stuff. That I do think is said right here, but what to do about it, not so sure. Diablo 4's latest cosmetics crossover with World of Warcraft, but they are going to cost you. Damn, son. $28, eh? To look like Sylvanas Windrunner. Damn, not even 50? That's like nothing, man. That's cheap. The famous Celestial Steed in the cash shop as well, which will cost about $25 for the Sparkle Pony. The classic, man. I guess they got a bunch, though. Varian, Xavius, Zelatath, Sylvanas, Kael'thas. And all of them for $28. Signature level 68 weapon for each class. Based on famous weapons from World of Warcraft. What's the point in level 68 weapon though? Well, I guess you can use it later as the transmog though when you just scrap it anyway. They be selling it at a loss, yeah. Yeah, 28 actually kind of like makes me surprised that it's like not the usual 50 or something, you know. So that's the state of things we have now, I guess. A New World's Aeternum open beta for PC and consoles slated for September 13-16. So they gonna be testing that one. Doesn't mention NDA. So we are assuming it's fully dropped, being an open test and all. We'll see. What is actually the new stuff though they're gonna be dropping there? Again, if you don't have DLC, you just kinda like, you know, not getting all the content anyway, so that's a skip, man. APB Reloaded's New Horizon launch party saw 1,000 concurrent players. Not too shabby for an indie MMO from 2010. Dude, this one is still alive. Like, holy shit. I remember playing like on the tests of this one back in the day. And it's still going. So I was like, dude, it's just like GTA but MMO. Before, you know, like GTA Online and everything, of course, still. But way before. And everyone was spoken. But then I don't remember, but like something didn't go that well. I don't know, what did they not do a free-to-play back then and try to pull some sort of like buy-to-play or like subscription? I don't remember actually, but I think we played on test a little and then we just kind of like never returned. Amazon and NCSoft delay Throne and Liberty to October 1st for more progression retooling. Alright. I don't mind. I don't mind if you do it a little longer even. I get it into November, but I want to play Ragnarok in November already. Like, dude, why is like all the MMO like plans always like line up together too close? Like, come on, man. I see, Otan, I see. Could be that. Like, I remember we just like played on the beta, it was kind of alright, and then we just like ditched. That was like, you know, living the poor MMO player life. You were playing some free-to-play Korean grindfests, free-to-play pay-to-win Korean grindfests, and at the same time, like, you know, like beta testing all those like new premium MMO releases, you know, just like playing like the proper human being on the test and then just ditching whenever it's out. Core Punk release in early access November 26th. Holy shit, alright, we'll see. God, that one I feel like early access might be quite rough though, considering all the issues they still have, and it's already in November, they want to release early access. That's gonna be probably quite the rough experience, dude. Ashes of Creation's year-long NDA-free Alpha 2 starts October 25th, and another one, a year-long NDA-free. So, we'll see. Start with around 3,000 concurrent users and eventually scale up to as many as 10,000. The alpha for the entire year looks like, yeah. Series of weekend tests beginning October 25th, 5+ day availability starting December 20th, and a persistent 24/7 server by May 1st, 2025. So I guess like technically it's only in May. I guess it properly will start. Oh yeah, the Islands are making the score for the game. Insane. Alright, this was så. Krafton acquires. Still not enough, yeah. Well, I mean, MMO is kind of like to develop indeed, At least they kind of like not on the same length as the Camelot Unchained, for example, you know. Can't beat that one yet, I guess. Actually, there's probably are some dinker examples, but yeah, that one is like the one that's close to me, sort of, in terms of pain. Enshrouded reaches 3 million players. Keen Game Survival Action RPG launched in early access in January, set for full release next year. 3 mil already. Not bad. The survival power, man. And again, everything is like October, you know, like November, like, man. Dude, when to play everything. EA Sports College Football 25 impresses in the UK. Damn, PlayStation Portal is the UK #1 accessory by revenue this year. Holy shit. Well, EA Sports FC they're not beating though. Even though college football is there too. And like people just like it's not even like the sports that you play in your country, and they still gonna go and buy that because you know sports poga. That's it. Yeah, like top 10 and like 1, 2, 3 technically, right? 4 out of top 10 is like sports games. That's it. "4 years offers the right balance to make new Assassin's Creed game." So yeah, they actually were pumping Assassin's Creed every 3 years, and this one already took 4 years. Then that's gonna be totally reflected by the quality of the product, I assume. There's gonna be like a lot of like, you know, a lot of flexing on this, I guess. So it is actually 4 years. The Multan actually not working. Insane. Borderlands movie grosses $16 billion globally. Take-Two CEO says box office figures won't have a financial impact on publisher. Yeah, I guess on the publisher it's not gonna be, but yeah, there's probably not gonna be a lot of movies from those guys anymore, I guess. Oof. 60% of movies' production costs were covered by international pre-sale tickets. Imagine people like returning the pre-sale now. Production budget of 115 million, alongside marketing and distribution costs of 30 million. US box office 8.8 million, 6% of what it costs to make. That's a yikes, man. They might barely make it back, I guess. The expenses. Evil Dead, the game dev, Boss Team Games, partners with John Carpenter for 2 new Halloween titles. Silton, I see. Carpenter is said to be intimately involved in the development. Damn, son. Says he's a huge gamer himself. There it is, dude. Based on the original movie. At least one is being built in Unreal Engine 5. Time to start Monka already. There's also gonna be some sort of like asynchronous multiplayer stuff, I guess. Nakon delays Terminator Survivors to 2025. Remember that one? Open world Terminator game was originally teased in 2022. Wait, in 2? I thought they showed it last year only. No, I think they did show it only the last one. I guess maybe before it was kind of like the Giga teaser, because that would be a little bit of a time, you know, like anomaly right there. Showed it this year? Was it actually even this year? I mean, it could maybe end of last year, like, you know, TGA or something. But like very soon, kinda. Totally not 2022, man. A global games market expected to grow $287 billion in 2024. 2.1% year-on-year growth, but slightly down an initial estimation of $189.3 billion. PC segment is expected to be this year's main growth driver. Damn, not even mobile? Insane. Console declining. The Asia-Pacific region will see its player base grow by 4% to 1.8 billion players, making up 53% of the global total. That's how Ragnarok is fucking farming, dude, still. It's like the region where it's still alive, and that's how it's, you know, like they have another like mobile already game in the pipeline already announced and stuff with the testing for Ragnarok Online. Like, dude, man, do we get the proper Ragnarok Online already? German game spending dips 6%. Damn, Steve stopped buying games in the first half of 2024. Insane. Sharp drop in revenue was from hardware sales. Slowing sales of PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. Gaming online services. Gaming hardware. No, games are kind of not that crazy low though. Online services actually growing. Yeah, All Cat Games expands into publishing. Already created our dream game and now we have the expertise to guide others. So this one. So one game we already even seen. There is another one. And yeah, apparently there is also a couple of projects that they are working on their own. VR studio Archiact is closing down. During its 11-year tenure, the team published 35 games and partnered with the most important companies in the industry. They made Doom 3 VR edition, apparently. That's like from quite the old times there. That probably even before, you know, VR kind of went like somewhat kind of mainstream, I guess, if you can call it that way. That's impressive, man. Marvel Dimension of Hero Journey to Foundation Evasion also, alright. 35 games, a partner with the most important companies in the industry. Developed titles for PSVR 2, MetaQuest, and Pico. Hey, that's good. Yeah, VR already wasn't really pumping that hard, and in the current economy, that does seem like even harder to succeed in VR. Report 81% of mobile developers working on new titles. Survey also found that majority of developers are testing prototypes. Only 9% of games are at the soft launch stage. A majority developers are testing prototype. Hybrid casual is the most popular genre in development, followed by casual. Concerned about layoffs, nearly half of those surveyed anticipate further layoffs, with the majority being concerned for their jobs and see unionization as a positive. 90% of respondents expressed the importance of AAA quality games being available on mobile devices, despite games such as Resident Evil selling 2,000 copies. Use of AI during development was also a major topic. 84% of developers said they used AI. 84%, dude. With 38% noting that it's a core component of development. Yeah, I'm gonna start with mobile, man. I'm gonna start with mobile. New Steam rules blocks links within store page descriptions. Changes will come into effect in early September. So this like cross-linking of other games is gonna be over. Seeing more and more store pages that are effectively advertisements for other store pages on Steam. This meant that on some game pages in the Steam store, you would find lists of 2, 3, or even 8 other games before you even got to read the description of the game you were looking at. We don't think that's great for customers trying to learn about a game on Steam, and so we wanted to update the rules to prohibit games from using the written description area for linking to other games on Steam. Valve had noticed a number of developers releasing prologue games on Steam, which also confusing players and required studios to purchase a separate app ID. Those still wishing to create prologue games can now do so via the demo app ID. Confused players required studios to pair. Okay. So like, this is a recommendation, or are they planning to do something about prologues? It does sound kind of more like recommendation, I guess, though, for now. Baldur's Gate 3 wins a Hugo Award. A Larian Studios title is the second game to receive the accolade, beating Alan Wake 2 and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. A best game or interactive work at the Hugo Awards. Yeah, there's like this, the sci-fi, yeah, this World Science Fiction Convention. That one is for writers usually, for books, for a while already, for a long time. They are pretty prestigious among the writers. It's kind of interesting, like the science fiction, you know, and then Baldur's Gate, kinda. But I guess video game writing is often underestimating. It's very, very hard work. Science fiction. Intel sells a share stake in ARM, and tech company reportedly made 146.7 billion from sale. Intel losing the monies. Is fiction just missing the science, I guess? Wasn't Intel, or was it actually Nvidia, I don't remember, actually planning to buy ARM? I guess now it doesn't work. Like Intel taking some massive L's recently. Like, oof. Yes, Hatology Entertainment secures $11.3 million in Series A funding round. The studio intends to use investment to help launch release of first title. Led by Krafton, actually, too. So, yeah, that's why I put it even here. The new investment will be used to help launch the release of its first title. A Souls-like first-person shooter set in apocalyptic Wild West. There it is, dude. Souls-like first-person shooter in apocalyptic Wild West. Yeah, the last Intel generations are not doing that good, huh? Rolling in first person there, yeah. In the Wild West also. Payload Studios lays off 25% of staff. Development will continue on TerraTech and TerraTech Worlds. That's the demo we played together. That one also not doing that boga. Struggles affecting the wider industry. Small independents like us have no protection from this other than nailing it every time, which is much easier said than done. Yeah, that one was nice. Unlucky. Embracer sales dropped 24% to $754 million due to tough comparisons with Dead Island 2. Tabletop games still generating the bulk of Embracer's revenue. The net debt decreased. They just owe $1.37 billion. That's nothing, dude. And in the end, they farming all the money because they bought the tabletop publisher. There's a kick, man. Oh yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is Embracer, though. Biggest release of Embracer's financial year. Mobile games brought $132 million, down 3%. Yeah, the tabletop is the biggest revenue generator, $290 million. PC console second biggest, 253. And new releases accounting for $14 million, decrease of 91%. Brother. What even released there? The biggest new releases were Homeworld 3, MotoGP, Gigantic Rampage Edition, and Odd Sparks Automation Adventure. For which Embracer did not share sales figures. They took probably massive ale on Homeworld, considering the reviews and stuff. A great surprise indeed. A Man Crusader to invest $30 million in AA games. Company will share investment in 4 rounds over 2 years to support graduates in its incubator program. So yeah, that's the one you also can kind of get yourself in. Investors and residents of the incubator program will have an equity stake in the product and an equity share in Man Crusader's game development holding. So that's probably kind of close to that, like the co-op thingy that we were talking. Program democratizes IP creation, tapping into vast creative potential of talents worldwide who may not have access to traditional educational or industry pathways. A new report says that the games industry is showing signs of recovery. Damn, son. Sizable uptick in investments, recovering ground lost in 2023. Mergers and acquisitions remain low. Half-yearly uptick suggests in just the first half of 2024, investments totaled 8.1 billion, almost doubling 4.5 investment volume seen in the whole of 2023. IPOs also suffered, no company had a public debut in Q2, breaking near a 5-year streak of at least one company going public per quarter. Yeah, I don't really see that much of an uptick there though, it looks like. Silent Hill Ascension wins at 2024 Creative Arts Emmy Awards. Wasn't this considered kind of dog shit, no? The interactive streaming series. Maybe it got better later, but I remember when it was just out for the first, like, I don't know, weeks or something, everyone was kind of shitting on it. Award for Outstanding Innovation. Well, I guess maybe innovation could be. Pure meme fest about common people trying to put Kojimbo into it, I see. Epic Games launches mobile store, bringing Fortnite and Fall Guys to iOS and Android. iOS version EU only, but Sweeney says this is just the beginning of Epic coming to smart devices worldwide. There it is. The Epic Store you can hate not just on PC now. Video game sales up in Europe during July despite the lack of major releases, however console sales plunged over the summer. 2.4 million video games were sold in Europe during July, a rise of 3.4% over the year before. Alright, the whole Europe now. FIFA. At least in outer sports there's only FIFA seems like. That's good. Still GTA and everything too though. FIFA 6 and some 5 heads in Europe. I respect that. Riot Games shuffles leadership for esports and entertainment. 2 new studios have been set up for live action and animation. They're gonna go ham on that. Current esports president has been appointed president of publishing and esports. Dude, these like roles, like, man, just invent something. Nice, Core said nice. Progress. Lincoln joined Riot in 2010 as a data analyst before becoming a composer on League of Legends in 2011, then the creator and showrunner of Arcane in 2015. Damn, did this dude is kind of like going places, starting as data analyst and becoming composer and then the creator of a fucking show. What? A man of many talents there, I see. North Beach Games opens a new studio in Prague. Team will develop a recently unveiled Stranded Deep 2. Happy him, Lord. There it is, man. Also plans to continue supporting and expanding publishing efforts, platform development and licensing platforms such as free-range games and Middle-earth enterprises for The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. And then the Stranded Deep 2 for the survival enjoyers, man. Chernobylite 2 Exclusion Zone revealed by Farm 51 coming 2025. The first Stranded Deep, I want to see Nella playing that. I think it was pretty solid. I think it was pretty solid. Yeah, the first Chernobylite I haven't played. I kind of wanted to, but never really got around to it. Maybe that will be a good reason to at some point. 2025, the second one. We'll see. A Deadlock hasn't been announced, but it has more than 18,000 players. Yeah, Gaben still doing things the Gaben way, so it's not even real, man, but people already playing. Nintendo Switch 2 won't launch this fiscal year, it is claimed. So not gonna be launching fiscal year 2025. Like quarter 2 of fiscal year 2025. April and March 31st. So basically until March next year, until April next year, I guess. Shouldn't be anything. Hope it's out in April, May. Time still early next year, not late. Esports courses branded money-making rackets by UK Pressure Group. So there are courses how to become the esports player. Money-making rackets and exploitative. Teaching students how to effectively manage and develop an esports organization. Damn, son. A money-making racket from cash-strapped universities. They are placing their own interests above the best interests of these young people, and it's the taxpayer who has to finance student loans that in these cases are unlikely to be paid off. Wait, it's actually universities even doing it. What the fuck, really? Universities have a duty to care towards young people, instead they're exploiting them. Mickey Mouse degrees are those invented to seduce young people into handing over large amounts of money to keep universities in business. Oof. Actually, unis, holy now, that's brutal, man. Like, I know we have like a bunch of like those, called it info business, basically, all those like experts in different fields, kinda, quote-unquote experts, that just like sell you all those like courses, you know, intensives and everything, where you can like learn how to do something, which in fact you're not gonna ever fucking learn that way. Or they're just gonna feed you some like information that you can find yourself easily with quick Google, but you're gonna pay a bunch for that. I see, Steve, I see. Could be. Until Dawn for PC and PS5 is coming October 2024. And apparently that's gonna be full $70 price for that too. And that's a yikes, dude. That's a yikes, and that's a skip, really. I can remember like it also like the comparison trailer.
Rated M for mature.
Yeah, that's very loud. So basically in this one they actually got like the sun. There was no sun before. That's all the difference, just added some light. Because I think the original actually was, you know, looking kind of good. Still actually even looks kind of decent. And this doesn't look like it did increase, you know, the stuff like that crazy. Yeah, they added more like lighting, basically. Yeah, that they did. That they did for sure. Better lighting. Other than that, I kind of don't really see... Totally not something worth $70 though, I guess. Let's put it that way. A new trademark filed for Dying Light. There it is. Dying Light the Beast, apparently. True, stay true. I agree with that too. Trademark had been approved, just the filing. Case categories of cases for mobile phones, cinematographic films. Okay, there's like a whole bunch of stuff it covers. Alright, so there's just like trademarking everywhere. The sequel success? Oh, you mean Dying Light? For sure. It probably wasn't instant success, but they were like, just like with the first game, they were just like farming it out, still farming it out with all the events, DLCs and stuff. Actually, I think it was only one paid DLC, right? Wasn't it? But they pump with the content a lot, and people keep returning and stuff. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they actually did farm it well. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director is considering Unreal Engine 5 for the next installment. Damn, son. Rebirth took 4 years to develop in parallel with the Final Fantasy VII R integrator. Says they're considering using the Unreal Engine 5 for the final game, but believes what players want most is for them to deliver the game in good shape as soon as possible. The fans currently want the team... One second. Let's keep going. Deliver a final game in the series in good form as soon as possible, yeah. Well, I mean, not false. No one wants it to be, you know, not in a good form, I guess. Let's put it that way. Considering to half the FPS. That kind of might be part of the reason they kind of want to make things like easier to port to PC that way, maybe. The Milk Cup, all-women's Fortnite LAN event happening in LA this October. I don't know about this name, dude. Considering what it is and the name, I don't know. Yeah, apparently because it's partnered with Milk Pep, hence the name Milk Cup. I don't know, man. It sounds kind of like not the most fortunate naming for like the all-women championship. Dr. Disrespect deleted his confession post from X. Oh damn, now everyone's gonna forget about it. Of course, of course. Well, I mean, that's how they do it. That's how you need to do it, I guess, when you cancel. Like, you not cancel unless you let them cancel you. So he probably just gonna, like, you know, pretend that nothing happened there. Everything deleted. And he just gonna keep going. Like nothing happened, just like, you know, sanitizing his chat and everything from people asking and stuff and talking about it, and that's it. Some people keep going like that for years after some cancellation events, no problems, so I guess. Could be worse if Blizz hosted it. True, that would be way worse. Next Xbox game announced for PlayStation next week, it is claimed. And apparently it might be Forza. Forza Horizon 5. Actually, this one says it's not. Or it's going to be announced next week, but it's not expected to be Forza Horizon 5 at this time. So it might be something else, actually. Yeah, now people say it's not Forza already. Now people say it's Indiana Jones, actually. Damn, son. People go in places with this one. Well, yeah, it's gonna be on the Gamescom opening night live, so we'll see, I guess. It's Chia. Damn, son. True. Could be. I just name every single game, one will be right. Yeah, that's the strat. Final Fantasy 16 is coming to Xbox, it is claimed. The reliable leaker, actually, alright. 16 on Xbox. Well, together with PC, yeah, I could, I guess, kinda see that. Now that Square also doesn't want to deal with, like, exclusives anymore on PlayStation and stuff, that could be. Well, it's at the same time, probably. Yeah, Final Fantasy was in the NVIDIA latest driver and everything, so probably soon. Probably soon. But it comes to PC first. I mean, it's gonna probably be both, I guess. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is still launching in 2024. Opium. A release date will be announced at opening night live at Gamescom. That was a preview event that took place this week, actually. We'll see, we'll see. A new look during opening night live. Gonna be very late this year, I guess, yeah. Emulator developers got Bloodborne opening running on PC. Damn, the Bloodborne actually finally coming to PC at some point, at least. It's in some capacity, let's put it that way. Elden Ring DLC saves From Software parent company from cyber attack losses. Kadakawa sales increased by 11.9% year-on-year. Operating profit rose by 84.5% year-on-year. Ordinary profit saw 26.2% year-on-year increase. Company experienced unfortunate cyber attack in June, resulting in a loss of approximately 2,000 million yen, around $13 million. Cyber attack led to 10.1 decrease in net profit for From Software's parent company. The DLC saving them, I see. A reluctance to remaster it and bring it to PC. Either some licensing issues with Sony, and they kind of like holding it hostage or something. Maybe some code issues. I wouldn't be surprised. Kind of like Red Dead Redemption 1 situation, you know, which actually apparently is coming to PC now. So, you know, I guess they might do that with Bloodborne 2 at some point, but it will take some time, I guess. Elder Scrolls Castles releasing globally in September 10th. We all were waiting for this moment. Finally, the new Elder Scrolls. There it is, man. The mobile only, and that was in testing for a while already, though. I think my friend was even playing that shit. It's kind of like the Fallout Shelter, but Elder Scrolls in a way. Just the mobile stuff. Not sure, Zappers, not sure. Maybe it was like some odd that was running and it kind of like was like weird in that way and took over. The ES Fallout Shelter, yeah. Shelter, but not Fallout. Fortnite is collaborating with Snoop Dogg in this November, it's claimed. Damn, son. But is there audience, you know, like bidding for the weed and other things though? I think Snoop Dogg stopped smoking now. But still, it's the weed, dude. Was no odd, I see. Wonder, I'm not sure. Activision shut down Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered mod a day before release. Well, they got countered. Modern Warfare Remastered mod gets leaked after season deceased. Wasn't me, man. It just leaked, dude. I didn't release it. In which season deceased? Leaked across several Discord servers. Around 800 people were playing the mod at the time of writing, with thousands believed to have downloaded it. Kirk. Petition to let the mod live in peace already accumulated over 7,000 petitions at the time of writing. Damn, even petition and stuff. The fuck's alright, so. Partnering with Solar Stove, a smokeless fire pit brand. Damn, son. Done with smoke. India's Prime Minister wants the country to lead the world of gaming. Damn based, man. What a guy. Speaking recently during the nation's 78th Independence Day celebrations, Prime Minister of India made a bold pledge about the future of gaming across the country. India has a very rich heritage. We can bring new talent to the world of gaming. I want every Indian child, youth, IT professionals and AI professionals of India to lead the world of gaming, not just in playing but also in taking our gaming products to the entire world. Can establish our dominance in the world of animation. Insane. Yes, Isok, I see. Half a mil per day, holy. During his recent sit-down with influencers. Holy shit. Played Stumble Guys on mobile and Beat Saber through VR headset. He also enjoyed Raji, an adventure game built in and propagated throughout India. Damn. The cool kids there. Let's see how it is, huh? A Delta Force pay-to-win elements will absolutely not be a thing. Really? A recent AMA on Reddit. Can promise that this will absolutely not happen. This is a clear standard that we wanted to set for our game. A primary content we offer for our players to purchase includes weapon skins, character cosmetics, and battle passes. Large-scale Havoc Warfare mode has no pay-to-win elements. We also promise that the technique alloy and equipment in Hazard Ops will never be sold and must be earned through gameplay. Participating in events, trading with other players in the auction house. All multiplayer content will be free to experience. Insane. Insane. Alright, let me see what you guys didn't post there. And I will go already start doing the cleaning and stuff. In case a landlord actually will want to check. And the campaign not free? That's a good question. That might be. That might leave them, you know, the maneuver space there. Alright, let's see. This. Alright, a little more. Many of Epic's exclusivity deals were not good investments, says Team Sweeney, but the free games program has been just magical. The most cost-effective way to get new users on Epic Games Store has been the free games, not the exclusives. So free shit actually helps them way better than the exclusives in the end. Interesting. A very economical user acquisition program with the bonus that the budget goes to game developers. Group is in the game store interest to see thrive rather than toward Facebook or Google ads. Quarter of the price that it costs to acquire users through Facebook ads or Google search ads. We can pay a game developer a lot of money for the right to distribute their game to our users, and we can bring in new users to the Epic Games Store at a very economical rate. 4 years to have a shopping cart. No, shopping cart they got a while ago though. But yeah, still, the War Thunder go in there, yeah. Shopping cart is already there for a while, huh? Hello again, Oxer. Wrapping up though. 2K Launcher has been removed from Civ 6 and will not be implemented for Civ 7. Speaking of all the side launchers, that is very poor, man. No 2K launchers on Steam. Payload Studios lays off 25% of staff. Oh yeah, that's the Teratech guys. Yeah. We saw that. That's the Teratech guys. Unlucky. Alright. Good. That is it. Alright, time to go and get that vacuuming and stuff going. In the case of the landlord, and I thought he will be still his friend today picking the money. Usually just, you know, like arise, give the money counts, and everyone's piecing out. But this time it's landlord. I assume he will want to go check what we have going on here. And we need to at least vacuum because I plan to do it next week on my late start days. But I guess I'll need to do it now. We need to do it now. Alright, so let's read Teresa then. Assume he's still there. Unless his Sabaton's over. Still there. Sure, let's go. Read Teresa. Boom.